し、
排除する。排除する。
我が答え。
あれ、答え。ああ。Ice. Let's see who's ice. Nice. Oh. I think it's gonna be positive. Ah.
ここは私がさせん。排除する。排除する。
俺の決めてる。
さて。
Electric. Mm. Mm. Bro, what the fuck? Dude. Dude. Fuck. Yes. Okay. More peaches. More peaches. Ooh. 25. Bang. 275. CF bang. Yep, ice. Look for ice, ice, baby. She a bite, bite, baby. 3, 4. Bang. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 4, 5. Wang, wang. はい。おー。Ice. Oh. You know my who's in here? Yeah.
追い上する。真田の戦ご覧あれ。追い上する。
良いぞ良いぞ。
Sweet. Attackers. Hey. Motherfucker. Let's go. Pushing on the hole. Pushing on the hole.
真田の追い上する。さて攻めるときますか。追い上する。
はい。
超文言なる。沈め加勢いたす。排除する。俺も行く。
好きに選ぶがよい。
Okay.
この手にて敵をうがつべし。
俺も働くか。
私が
我が答えよ。
Stats. Lock this guy up.
加勢いたぞ。行ってみっか。
Oh God. Heck. Starpy recovering fast. Oh my God. It's a dumb. Here, if anything, I should have dropped more. I want the shell. I already got slash. Damn, bro. Come on.
いざ何
I got 3 more runs. Gotta go for the win. See what's in win. Oh, there you are. I.
電気と長飛の出番だぜ。
え、まんなで。うん。Nice. Okay. Let's go. Recover for your life. Nice.
沈め。
行ってみっか。各分家。加勢いたす。
Yeah.
ここは私が。
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't gotta spend.
我が答え
Oh, what? Tell you. You know what? That's good. This is better. Oh my god, that's better. That's the best thing I've ever
足を
done.
突き合で。
And then let's try to fix this up. Select hero. Well, the hell is this guy? He's old Tony. Tokugawa. Oh shit. Freezer. What? You sucker. What the fuck? Use a strategy. No, no. I don't think I'm gonna finish strong. I mean, it looked like he's strong, but I don't know.
真田の戦ご覧あれ。完了。加勢いたす。障害は排除された。沈め。沈め。逆分解。真田の戦ご覧あれ。排除する。向いていろ。 叩き潰す。
真田の戦、ご覧あれ。
平八これにやる。
真田の戦、ご覧あれ。
排除する。完了。向いていろ。敵が一枚だ
真田の戦、ご覧あれ。
排除する。
さて、攻めるところか。
Here's what.
Oh fucking way. Tempered monsters already? Lucky ass fucks.
Yeah, I also like that this area has like some sloped.
I bet, especially if you're a hammer enjoyer. Like,
Yeah.
this is where you want to live. It was like me with the cold Tarot pillar in Iceborne, right at the end, where you can keep doing the sword and shield plunge attack. I was like, no, I'm not moving from here. This is my home now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, like the arena type area in Rise, I don't think it had any sloped areas. I think there was like maybe a part where you could jump off, but it didn't have any sloped areas. But I must have that did have that. Oh, are we?
And a second mount,
Yeah,
as well,
there we go.
using the terrain again to get some big damage. So where you choose the mount, if you're in like a it's definitely something worth thinking. Well,
Nice. I wish this was my gameplay. They would have made us look good.
yeah. The teamwork is fantastic as well. They got like a Lala Arena, SNS in there.
Hey, with it again, with the timely flash pods. Somebody's on it.
They are. Look at this. And there's those hammer combos you were talking about as well.
Yeah, and then go straight. Oh.
But it's great seeing the scars on the monster with like a silver kind of like sheen.
Yeah. There we go. Quest complete.
There we go. And obviously, these are very, very experienced hunters here, so they did a great job taking Rapier down the time they did.
Yeah.
If I could get anywhere near that time, I would be over the moon.
Yeah, these are our developers, so they're pros, they're experts, especially Ryozo-san with the two. I'm not just saying that because he makes the game,
I mean, what a hunt leader to have, right? Having the producer of Monster Hunter Wilds himself, like leading that charge.
Yeah. And just a little bit more about the Wounded Hollow. So again, we did mention this is kind of similar to Arena, but it's not necessarily just an arena. So it is an independent locale in the game. So monsters will actually wander in there. So you may check it on your map, and you'll see like a monster has entered the Wounded Hollow, and you didn't actually it's not just like something that you can only do on a discrete quest. So I love seeing that because you'll check your map and you're like, oh, something's in there, and it might be a regular monster, it might be something cool like a Tempered Rathian with cool rewards. So it's something you're going to want to check in on very often.
Yeah, I like how it's like very much an organic approach to the arena, as you said. You don't know what monster could wander in there, what rewards might be waiting for you in that. So it's always worth poking your head in and see what happens. And also because it's an enclosed space, if you do want to practice like a bit against a monster rather than in your training area, it's a great excuse to hop in there.
Yeah, love it. All right, why don't we go ahead and get into our second clip that we have today, which is really focused on the Ice Shard Cliffs, which is the fourth area that we revealed in the game. So let's go ahead and get to that.
I'm ready. And, as you can immediately see, and as the name would lean towards, this is an icy cold locale. And at the moment, there is like a freezing foggy mist kind of around.
Yeah, like the other locales in the game, it does have different weather states. So right now, it is just really foggy and very cold. So
Exactly.
you want
You're going to want to wrap up warm. And we got straight into a pack of Hirabami as well.
I love this monster.
It's great. And it's 3 against 1 at the moment as well.
Yeah,
which is brutal.
Yeah, it is a pack monster like Doshiguma, so you want to have your large dunk pods on you to try and separate the pack.
Unless you're
pods are super effective too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, unless you're really brave.
Did they pop a hot drink at the start? Oh, we're going to use some endemic life instead.
Yeah.
We'll do a hot drink.
Yeah, I believe that's a heat mantle bug, right?
Yeah. And that confirms, hot and cold drinks are back, and we want to use them when you're in certain environments within the locale.
Oh, there's a Hirabami that's sleeping over there.
Yeah. Who's?
I think it was like the small monster that may have put it to sleep. It's got all these other ones guarding it, so it's a little tougher here.
Yeah.
Space Girl asking, are we playing or is it pre-recorded? This is pre-recorded. But we are here live. The gameplay is pre-recorded.
Yeah. And it looks like they've got like the focus of one of the Hirabami there. You can tell, obviously, if you did the Behemoth hunt in World Iceborne, you will recognize that line. And in certain scenarios and wilds, obviously, that will come back.
Yep. Oh, we've got our friend Blagonga over here. Oh, not a friend, but and the tiny Blonga is there. I love seeing this monster back. In general, I love these ape type monsters. They're really fun to fight. And this it's an ice ice monkey basically. Oh, look!
Oh, it's going to town. There's that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's got a Hirabami then. That's going on.
Yeah. With the Rathian Greatsword, I believe.
There we go. It's time to assert dominance.
In block. Oh,
Wow.
try to go for it. Try to go for it.
Focus mode there being used to retarget to keep the hit as well.
Yeah.
It's exquisite.
It's just fun note from the dev team. Lagonga was the first monster that the director of this game took us on, that he worked on.
No way!
I'm sure it's pretty cool for him to come all the way full circle and take this one on. Oh, then now the quest has officially started.
Like, Gonga is back.
Yeah.
Good example of, oh, hang on, we've got a power clash.
Nice, love that power clash. Oh,
はてさて
there we go. Nice. Right into the TCS.
Delicious. So apparently, obviously those of you that have been playing for a while, that is very reminiscent of the opening scene from Monster Hunter. And actually, the desire to recreate the action from that scene is what actually was one of the reasons that Power Clash became a feature in Monster Hunter Wilds. To kind of allow you to kind of live out those epic moments you might see in trailers and cutscenes.
Yeah. It's so cool. Yeah, I feel like in general, this game is a lot of the hunting fantasy coming to reality. All the things that you can do, different moves, just how good everything looks. Oh, watch out for that ice breath.
Chilly. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's not an ideal place to be in. Luckily, they escaped really quickly.
Oops, I think my kid
Lost Joe's camera.
Yeah, I've been lost.
Back to us. He's got into the abyss.
They're going into the abyss. Get that started. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you still hear Joe? You might not be able to see him, chat, but can you still hear Joe? You can. Wonderful.
I carded.
Yeah, Joe's carded. Don't worry, he'll be back. We've still got 2 more cards, so he'll be back.
Alright, let's see if we can get that resolved.
Hello, who's this cheeky individual? It looks like Jid Dahad themselves has made an appearance to assert dominance over Bangonga.
Yeah. It's really cool that it can just appear like that here.
Exactly. So
Outside of its quest.
yeah, you're running around the locale and it's this is my locale, right? You're in my turf. And it will cause some trouble. And of course, this is just the upper body. This is just part of the monster. This is a big monster. And then gonna use the local area to send it on its way by smacking a rock into its face. And obviously, if you do want Jin to have to not stick around, dealing some damage to it is a nice way to encourage it to. Ooh.
Got another friend here.
Wow. We're getting the classics today, which is awesome to see.
Yeah.
Oh!
Drusilla's really cool in this game, but I think that we have a little bit of a twist, right?
Yes. Would you like to explain the little twist on this, Stella?
Yeah, you might notice kind of this effect coming out of it, which if you're familiar with our friend Dor Magala, you might know that this is a frenzied Nursilla. So generally, frenzied monsters have stronger attacks. They do have lower HP, and they tend to stay in one area. They're not bad guys, just like picture them. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I was frenzied, you know. That's why I carded from frenzy. Yeah, there are some things about frenzied monsters that are also different in this game, so we're not going to try to spoil everything about that right now. But you know, hope you look forward to it, and you should see some pretty cool stuff.
It's really cool. So we've got tempered monsters and frenzied monsters confirmed. You know, yeah, all these different options and challenges that await you. Oh, we're webbed. Oh, we're webbed.
Nice little scheme there.
Yeah, could use some sacred.
I think we've got our bending mantle on, right?
Yeah, so the bending mantle is a brand new mantle. And it's really handy because over time it will replenish your health automatically. So if you're someone like me that's a bit of a bruiser, as if you get hit locked because I'm greedy, you don't have to stop your onslaught to heal. But there's a little bit more to it as well, isn't there, Joe?
Yeah, it's basically it'll kind of like heal. Or it's a good mantle to use like as you're landing attacks. So when you do like kind of hit those attacks, it'll refresh your health, which is really cool. So if you're using a weapon, like your favorite, the sword and shield that gets multiple attacks in, it's perfect.
Yeah, well, sword and shield is great for it. Lance, I imagine, two blades,
blades.
And
oh, are we mounted on here?
Oh yeah. Oh wow, using the scenery and the environment to get
Yeah, so yeah, I think this is the case in most Hunter World as well. But you know, when the monster kind of like senses you in its head, it's gonna try to do everything it can to get you off there. Some of the monsters have some pretty cool attacks, like new Ludras in particular. I like a lot. Just kind of like get all the tentacles to try and get you.
It's a lovely friendship. You want to kind of really manipulate and not send it too far. You don't want the head too much, but if you do want to manipulate it and move it into these environmental hazards, jump straight on its head and hold on tight.
Yeah, normally I'm not a big spider person, but Nursilla is a really cool monster. I guess I don't know if we technically call it spider though.
Yeah, it's a great one. So I'm so glad to see it back. And there's more to it than what you've seen so far.
Yeah. All right, I think we're wrapping stuff up, so we're gonna head back to the tent. I love our armor here.
Now that
looking good. The Palico as well. That's awesome.
That's going straight into the main section. Yes, please.
So what are we looking at here? This is the decorations screen, right, John?
Yes. Yeah, so here you can slot your decorations weapons as well. So you can change your set on the fly to best suit the situation if you so desire. And inside the menu change equipment as well, you can press right on the D-pad to make it easier to put on and take off decorations.
Yeah, I love how quick it is. It's just hit the D-pad and there I can follow them around. Yeah, sure.
Yes. No, working great.
Yeah, also the inclemency of this region is hit, so the weather is not great and our mountains not good enough doing stuff. So in the emergency period, please do take a moment to interact and pet your Palico so you can comfort them and cheer them up during the clemency period. Yeah.
Because it's not just scary for you, it's scary for them too. If it's cold outside, let them in.
All right, well, that wraps up our tour of the Ice Shard Cliff. So let's close things out. We have a couple of things to talk about the endgame content, so let's go ahead and pull those slides up. Take a look.
So, obviously, first of all, we covered Tempered Rathian, speak about how Tempered Scars work, how they're a tougher fight, and as well as the special
Let's go. Fuck. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Shit, bro. That's so tempting. Give me that slash. She gonna get a hole with a bash. Give me. There it is. That's what I was looking for. She's this. Actually need this. Yup. Now we rocking. Wow. Oh. Oh. Gives you 100 shots, Brian Karma Emperor, 50 lives. Shut up. Red Heritage. Let's go. Dump Bitcoin. Put everything into XRP. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. Fucker's disgusting. Strictly ice. Cause I'm cold. I'm alright. I need that slash though, yo. Nah. Oh. Hey yo, let's go. See what this is about. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep. Stronger. Hear her. Ah, damn, dog. Gosh.
我にも答えよ。
わしも付き合うで。
See what happens if I don't go any fist. Strictly elements. Whoa! Jesus. There it is. Nice.
先祖消え失せろ消え失せろ敵を蹴散らするのだいい頃合いよ逃がしはせんぞ 消え失せろ。俺に任せろ。それですよ。消え失せろ。
God.
消え失せろ。イエスか。消え失せろ。消え失せろ。
答える。
電気と競技の出番だぜ。
消え失せろ。消え失せろ。消え失せろ。
Done.
楽しい戦いにしたいものだね。
孫文大の戦を見せてやろう。
それじゃあ行くとしますか。
That's crazy.
You've come here to find something. I believe it is something we have both desired for a long time. Your presence in this place means that you are willing to do what I ask of you. If you follow my requests, I will take you to what it is that you desire. This place. This place is a beautiful place. It's not how we live in place. The sickness doesn't affect the wall, but I believe it is to get those stuff to it. On the north side of the island, a mine awaits us. We must reach it, descend into its depths to the deepest pit. Only there is where you reach your strength.
俺も働くか。
Fuck. Oh, shit.
我が答え。
私もご一緒させてもらうよ。
敵の息の根を止めるわ。
いい頃合いよ。逃がしはせんぞ。
They're here, waiting for you. I would not try to dispense them. You might as well leave them here to fester.
Oh!
俺も負けぬぞ。
Big on white, if you want to feel that power, you the whole stop world drive.
Fuck you, bitch. Bye. Oh, yeah, there it is. Who we've been waiting for. You look like you want more. Give me all your love, boys. Make me your love and more. It's crazy with this guy. I'll take it. Lock him. That's good. Yes, hell yeah. Well balanced.
These will attempt to hinder our progress. They are forgotten, leftovers of a time long past. We were never meant to negate. Community to the bypass restored. Take the secret joy hip-hop. It is born from hidden death.
Bye. Fuck. Get lucky with the cauldron in your face. Give me your money. Watch, bro. Gotta be the ice. Woohoo. Oh no, only got 3. Should I get him? Fuck it. 3 stats. And then let's go with our rice. Select black tortoise. 14, 7, 14, 21. 2,100. Okay, then we select which monkey. Oh! Oh my god. You. Might as well. It's in there. It's in there. Oh my god. And maxed out.
水産さ。
This place, it used to be somewhere I could be happy, but now it's decay. Everything I cherish is irreplaceable.
Yeah.
Nothing will ever be the same again.
Let's go, boy. Skyrocket. Fuck BTC.
までに叩き潰す。いい頃合いよ。
Those girls, your backpack,
私は先祖。
Oh,
take them. But you need a fresh perspective to get back on track. You take them. And for a while, all of this is fading.
yeah.
消え失せろ。
He was cool. Who hasn't gone there? See, I haven't used him. I used him. Oh, this shit is here. I liked him. Ooh, the woo-woos. So sad. Yeah. We going up. We going up. Interesting. Fable. I'm ready to play that, bro.
Internet of value at Ripple. We're thinking much bigger than just crop.
Oh, slash and
Kind of
defense.
like Amazon went through most of the early days. This market happens to be a $10 billion market. Yeah, I think it's a story to point.
That you are doing for money what email did for communication.
Moving the whole revolution forward. There's billions of dollars parked around the world.
It's possible that Ripple could take over Swift one day.
Well,
Oh my.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of 24 Hours Scribbles here. We're today's CEO Red. You could smell the fear. You could feel the panic of some individuals out there that just got into crypto.
Laugh my ass off.
In today's episode, I'm going to give you this facts and only facts. There isn't enough XRP to go around, and have yet to see any kind of institutional adoption take place in this crypto ecosystem, and Ripple just revealed that to us today in one of their press releases. Institutional DeFi on the XRP ledger. What's live and what's next? You do not want to miss a second of this. We're going to go over some very important valuations for the future value of XRP.
on a very conservative scale. I want to give you a little bit of information and just start thinking outside the box and see how high you can start being ready to go. I already have completed this test review. It's very important. It's very long. I suggest you guys go take a read, but I'm going to cover little bits of it. But this is so important, especially, it's everything that we have been seeing on this channel, the wording, the way we present it, we have been accurate to the T, 100%. And that's all guys. So let's go over steps. Institutional adoption of blockchain out finance has accelerated in the past year. With tokenized real-world assets, stablecoins, and decentralized liquidity markets as a major drivers of growth. And it's like hand in hand in what we talked about yesterday about tokenized real-world assets. We gotta connect all these puzzle pieces together. The moving pieces, we gotta grab them, we gotta place them in place. We gotta put this transformation of scale. Keyword. Yeah, is the keyword. For this transformation to scale. Okay, it hasn't even happened. Nothing has even happened. Okay? For this transformation to scale, financial institutions need a robust, compliance-focused, and an interoperable blockchain infrastructure, one that can support digital assets, seamless cross-border transactions, and institutional-grade DeFi. And you know what the best part is? I'm not going to come out here and say one that can support trillions in scale. They're not going to say, they will never say that because Ripple internally knows that they're going to be possibly trillions and maybe trillions of value. But given my experience in the bank of 10 years, given me understanding how PR works and me understanding how, you can't say whatever you want to say when you do these press releases. It obviously gets, checked before it goes out. They're not going to come out here and say trillions. You guys already said, we've covered this before because, again, they won't reveal that. They will not tell you that, okay? But it is coming. And look at the key use cases here, and then we're going to connect this to bonds. We've talked about bonds before. Listen to this again very, very carefully because it is crucial for you to understand that value-backed certainty is going to be derived by how much value you're processing on the network, okay? Some of the key use cases, institutional liquidity provision. Remember when I talked about how, institutions may lock a back certainty for liquidity provision to leverage it, right? They're talking about funds and market makers can deploy capital in NFTs that are zero. Tokenized real-world estate trading. Previously, liquid assets such as tokenized treasuries and real estate can be efficiently traded. As we just talked about in yesterday's video, the timing of this is amazing. And then they talk about how traditional financial instruments, such as stocks, bonds, and other securities, possess intricate data requirements that can be challenging to represent on-chain as fungible tokens. For instance, two bonds may be identical in all regards except their expiry dates, which is a critical date. I mean, I remember when I was working in private banking, it's pretty much like these bonds, they all look identical until you look at the expiry date, which is just, I don't know, it's funny, they're talking about it here, trying to implement it onto the blockchain, and I remember when we had to do it, like physical. It's just crazy to where we are today in 2025, and I can tell you right now, 2030, this world is going to become completely place. And ones that are going to get up behind are going to get left behind because that's all because if you don't think well right now in this once in a lifetime opportunity, it scares me to try to think like where your mind is or how your mind analyzes things. Okay, like wake up, people, wake up because soon the amount of information we'll present to you doesn't really matter because you're going to get priced out. These assets are going to be a lot more higher than where they are right now. 2R XRP is dirt. Like, this is dirt prices right now. Dirt cheap prices. And take a look at this. Some of the features proposals for 2025. Q3, we have single asset vault. We have the lending protocol. And then Q4, again, to be announced. And these are subject to change. There's more features aiming to go and be added on as we progress through 2025. 2025 is going to be a very, very crucial year. If you think I'm joking, I'm going to test me, and then you're going to regret it, because these numbers, these prices are not going to wait for you. They're not going to wait for you. And it's all going to happen this year. This year is the year. And before I get into the breakdown,
favorite prices. Introducing the world of the crypto. It's one of the largest data sets in the world, and industry leaders with neurogenerative solutions use this data to transform large
how would it look if we were to attain just 5% of the bond market onto the XRP ledger? Again, these calculations that I'm presenting to you is very basic. There's a lot of features that are related in these calculations. So just understand there's way more stuff on the back end of this stuff that I just haven't added. It'll be way too complicated, but just understand that there's so much value that needs to be tokenized there. A digital asset like XRP is going to be crucial. And that is why, since inception, Ripple has been working with regulators. Ripple pre-mined all the XRP. Ripple held on to the escrow because that is what the banks want. Banks want predictability. Imagine, the social bank and not the control of the bank. As much as it may sound centralized to you, trust me, the whole centralization perspective, people look at get the UID and so that's very rapidly once analysis of these starts appreciating because these are they're very interesting. When the price of XRP is at $20, $30, $40, $50, like what are you going to say? There's nothing you can say, especially when you have high regulated banks very soon that they're working with the XRP ledger and digital asset XRP is going to be leveraged. So sit back, relax, watch up the little video here, and we're going to spit some facts. And it's your life, your choice. And I want you guys to really, really hunker down, listen to this. This is just, please share this with everybody. The value of XRP is only going to stay at, around these numbers for not a long time. Okay, not a long time. 2025 is going to be a very, very crucial year for this whole crypto ecosystem. The markets right now, like we said earlier, are seer red. Take this as a late Christmas gift. Can the prices go lower? Absolutely. Should you be panicking? Absolutely not. Is there a reason why you should be panicking? Absolutely not. There's no reason. Listen, I'm giving you all the experience that I have garnered over the past 8 years of using crypto and going through BitConnect, FTX, BlockFi, Justice, everything. You name it, I've gone through it. It's not even quadruple. I have not gone through my dogs. But, everything is going to be okay. These digital assets cannot be replicated. And if you're worried about a brain system that's going to come out of nowhere and banks are adopted, that's not going to happen either because this is the blockchain. They need a track record. Ripple has a 10-year track record under their belt. They're highly regulated. They're highly compliant on every avenue. And that is why I'm so bullish on XRP, and that is why I always tell you $100 XRP will happen 100%, because logically, mathematically speaking, you cannot stop XRP from hitting $100, okay? I repeat, screen record this if you need it. You cannot stop XRP from not hitting $100. $100 XRP is going to happen 100%.
Facts.
Let's enjoy the montage together, and let's get into the calculation of what a 5% allocation of the bond market on the XRP ledger looks like, and that is just a little bit of the pie. Very little bit of the pie.
Big ideas. Let's see. Believers are working. Use that moment of clarity to create new experiences. To earn your peace. Into your soul. To your personal style. Into your signature brand.
Frankly, our central bank has been slow, and there's an appointment coming in January of 22. The president's got to decide whether to change over who's leading the Federal Reserve.
For those of you who don't know, this next gen $100 note is the last denomination of that particular family of notes. We're working on the future generation of currency. So that is my other job. I think the train's already left the station in terms of cryptocurrency. You mentioned to join the board of Ripple, and the reason why I chose to join that board is, in my opinion, the few cryptocurrencies out there that are critical understanding use. So I think that people use integrated software payments that bridge that will bring currency that comes back. Ripple is trying to do with XRP. Basically the place to write down the numbers. It's the transaction volume is faster.
I can't stop that there's people out there, the 99% of the world's population that are going to miss out on the greatest wealth creation with this level of cryptocurrency. $100 XRP is going to be way too cheap. And there will be an XRP total because there isn't enough XRP to go around. So we're going to get into numbers. We're also going to get into a clip by Brooks at Whistle. He is currently working at Ripple, and prior to that, he was at Uber and also Goldman Sachs for 18 years. Just one of dozens of individuals that have jumped ship from JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Swift, that all came over to Ripple, because this company, Ripple, and its digital asset XRP is going to change the game forever. Welcome back to another video. This is going to be, we're going to collaborate on this video together, you and I. I'm going to give you guys a starter pack, and you guys tell me how big this bad boy is going to get, because I truly cannot. I think I'm going to stop saying $100 XRP 100%, because you know what? That's too conservative. It has to go higher. And given my experience within the banking sector, I know for a fact that I will not come on here and push something like XRP to retail investors, because I work hand in hand with retail investors. So this is something that you do not want to miss out on. And let's set the tone for today's video. Listen to this clip. Absolutely massive.
Switching gears to assets and tokenization, that's also extremely exciting right now. There's going to be many thoughts emerge, but I think about it, I
came out of the financial services world originally in kind of classic, some of the trading side, investment banking side, and early days the equity markets and fixed income markets. And you think about some of the opportunities in both markets now around the world to tokenize financial assets, corporate bonds, the settlement of which is extremely onerous and takes forever. The settlement of which is extremely onerous and takes forever. The notion of tokenizing financial products in those markets is very exciting. The private equity business, also really interesting. And you've seen great firms like KKR or Hamilton Lane or others do this with new funds where they actually tokenize a share of the actual fund itself, opening up to new classes of investors.
If you think about the opportunity, how we get to beyond the $1 trillion, I would start with private asset space is a $280 trillion market around the world. It's bigger than actually traded securities. That's things like real estate, private equity, VC. Consistently it's depending on who you're going to be there, you have employees, and the sky's the limit. So, I guess we'll do someday other people to tokenize it, but we got enough stuff like the snowflake still works.
Also very interesting and effective in secondary sale of private equity supply. So I think we're just getting started there. And that goes down even touching real estate where we're deeply involved in Hong Kong, as you mentioned. But the tokenization of real estate, of equity on real estate is really exciting. So again, these are new use cases, but they're real and they're good. And what our job is to get in front of customers that we think use our technology solutions. And candidly, this is such a big market for all of us that we also feel very deeply about the entire ecosystem. We talked about that market, equity, and then you're like, oh yeah, of course, we got the real estate as well. There are just so many avenues of value that can be moved. When you're moving value from one end to another, remember, there needs to be a neutral bridge currency to make this all happen. Right now, you have JP Morgan and Citibank taking a big chunk of fees when these settlements occur. And you guys heard the loan month, they're just 700 trillion. Private equity alone is over 200 trillion. Nobody knows the real number, but it's a lot. The DTCC processes 2.6 quadrillion on an annual basis. And that's value, folks, value. And also, not to put Bob with that whistle. The core product solution, which is called on-demand liquidity, is really taking off, and that's using the bridge asset, in this case XRP, to move that value more and beyond messaging between sender and receiver. You'll need XRP to move that value. And today we're only going to cover the bond market. The largest bond markets in the world. This is the top 10, and these add up to over $130 billion. Again, like I said, we're being extremely conservative. Take a look at this. Tokenized bonds, in simple terms, means representing traditional bonds with digital tokens on a block or digital ledger. These digital tokens are essentially the form of digital ownership or representations of the underlying bond. Keep in mind, who is the only digital asset out there company that is regulated within financial infrastructure? And that reason, John, is Ripple and XRP, and they're regulated on the highest level. Okay? XRP can play a significant role. XRP can be the means of transferring value and settling transactions quickly, enhancing the efficiency of bond trading. Using XRP for settlement can reduce these costs by making peer-to-peer transactions, bypassing some intermediaries and associated fees. XRP is a global digital asset, keep that in mind. And the XRP ledger operates on a decentralized network accessible worldwide. This means that bond tokens can be traded and settled globally, allowing investors from different regions to participate in bond markets seamlessly. XRP's role as a bridge asset can make cross-border bond transactions more efficient and cost effective by facilitating currency exchange and settlement with different regions. And remember, we're trying to connect all the economies together.
Because the three economies, 200 countries, and particularly their payments and security infrastructures with each other, always with financial institutions playing a front of center role.
The ability to enhance each other's understanding, the ability to connect the diverse economies that you have 200 or so countries in the world, and make sure the payment system works for all the different profiles of companies, the largest and most sophisticated and the most rural and small.
And do you see how a digital asset like XRP could play a significant role? Because right now it's the USD that's dominating the sector. And if you guys remember the video, we talked about how much XRP is out there. The blue check marks are verified of the holdings, and the red ones are, we're just assuming that's how much they hold, but very conservative because it's going to be a lot higher. Ripple, 6.6 billion XRP outside escrow. Chris Larson, Arthur Brito, they have it totaling up to over 4 billion XRP. They're Brad House, 2 billion. It's Ford, 3.5 billion. And people on Big Ford, I think he has way more. He got him like National Security Jet about 7 billion XRP. Being very conservative. And we have Greg Kidd, 2.5 billion. Susan Adams, 1.5 billion. Bob Wade, 2.5 billion. And then we have Ripple, team and the directors with 3 billion XRP. Total for 65 billion XRP, including escrow, within the early developers, the early pioneers. And this doesn't mean it's central. I think it's centralized for the English and XRP. Absolutely. It's just that we're early to the game. And in terms of leadership, right, we have Monica, Eric, Kirsten, Deborah, all these people also hold XRP, which we're not accounting for. There's Maria and the Connor speech therapist. But currently, I'm 99% sure that they are not allowed to sell XRP maybe 10 years from now or even 5 years from now. I know there's definitely something in the back of where these individuals with their XRP bags are not allowed to sell any time soon. I mean, for example, you could go ahead and check out Chris Larson and Arthur Brito's XRP holdings, the XRP scan. They haven't been touched. Okay? So we're working with a very small amount of XRP that's going to be utilized. There isn't enough XRP. And if you guys recall, we talked about the derivatives market, global real estate, the S&P, global debt. If we were to obtain just 15% of each of those categories, it values up to $189 trillion on your conservative scale. Today, we're only talking about the bond market. So tokenizing bonds with XRP, bare minimum. Oh, yes. 5% of the bond market is $6.5 trillion. And if you just go ahead and do the simple math here, the $6.5 trillion divided by the 35 billion XRP that's going to be out there circulating, that gives a number of XRP at $180 million. Now let's look at it from a volume perspective. On the left-hand corner, Supernaturally and an individual law mixing from BlackRock put together a PDF back in 2018, and they said daily XRP smacked the value of $556 billion would result in a $3.2 trillion market cap and a $32 per XRP. And this makes perfect sense. Because if we go ahead and double what we said, so a market value of $2 trillion, the market cap would be about $6.4 trillion. If the volume for XRP is $1.2 trillion, the daily volume. And we're talking about tokenizing the financial infrastructure. And Like, do you guys see where I'm going with this? This is absolutely nuts. This is nothing. It's irrelevant when we're talking about putting the value of an XRP, because the value of XRP will be grounded by the amount of volume that the network has. So on a daily basis, for example, the FX market is utility, SWIFT, Foxtrade. These are just cross-border payments. We're not talking about the bond market. We're not talking about the stock market. All those assets are going to be tokenized, and all these assets are going to be moved. That value will be moved. There will be an FX transacted at that time. You're going to need a neutral currency that is regulated across the world in every economy that you could all utilize, and a trusted network. So $100 XRP is way too cheap, but keep in mind, take profits on the way up. But there isn't enough XRP. People at Ripple are not selling their XRP anytime soon. They're already all wealthy to begin with. They're not here for the money. And you could think whatever you want. When I said they're not here for the money, you can say about throwing them, stop doing whatever floats your boat. But at the end of the day, I will be here when XRP reaches $100. And then all of them here is crickets. Crickets, that's it. That being said, I appreciate you guys, and we'll be back with another video.
You would eventually be able Way number 2, Garden of Life, Gas and Bloating Probiotics. Support more regular number 2s. And it's you. Garden of Life Probiotics. Happiness is a good feeling. Every business is on its own. Until they accept your video, it will be its broadest portfolio. And you quickly implement the AI the biggest feature. Its flexibility to scale the people. So no matter what business it is
Well, there's one other highly anticipated game that people would be very excited about that we haven't talked about yet, and that's Fable.
Yes.
So where are we at with Fable?
So I just want to start with really excited about progress, really excited where Playground are. We previously announced the date for Fable as 2025. We are actually going to give Fable more time, and it's going to ship in 2026 now. And while I know that's not maybe the news people want to hear, what I want to assure people of is that it's definitely worth the wait. And yeah, I have unequivocal confidence in the Playground team. You think about their history and legacy for the Horizon, you know, lots of games critically acclaimed, 92 Metacritic, award-winning, beautiful, great. And just what they're bringing to Fable as a franchise. You know, just think of the visuals of what you expect of Playground games, plus, you know, amazing gameplay, British humour, you know, Playground version of that really so inspired by what the franchise, but, you know, their take in quite frankly, the most beautiful and realistic version of Albion you've ever seen.
So really proud of the fans and really proud of that future, and I want the community to understand that we do these things for the best of the game and the teams, and ultimately that results in the best games or best games for the community.
And I think from your visit, you actually managed to bring over some footage for us to see some of the beautiful visuals.
Yeah, so I think we're going to show some of the footage. This isn't a trailer or anything. We felt as we were going to talk about the game, it was important to show some of the things.
Yeah, we get to see some of these scenes, like kind of both just walking through environments where inevitably there'll be some combat, some city walking scenes, just really seeing how the beautiful variety in environments that are in the game.
Yeah, and I've played some aspects of it that are in the city-based, and again, I'm trying to be very careful that I don't spoil anything. Ralph and the team won't forgive me if I spoil something, but I played some of the city elements, I played some of the quests, I played some of the combat, played a boss battle, I've used magic. Like, it felt amazing, and I had a great time, and again, I remember the original, this scene, I played that in-game play, I'm not going to spoil the backstory, what's going on, but as you can see, genuinely beautiful places.
Like the cinematics and into the actual fight over here, it's gorgeous. You can barely tell the difference. It's just seamless transition.
Yeah, it's very real. Everything you're seeing here is very playable. I think if I'm more than that, I'm very excited. So take my word for it. But hopefully, what you can see here is enough to feel excited.
I love the little detail. It's great to see how much emphasis is being put into all of that.
Yeah, and there's no bigger fans of Fable's franchise as the Playground team that are making it. So I think it's a really hard balance between one of the game mechanics that are true to Fable and what the modern day reimagining of it. What is Playground games version of Fable?
Yeah, absolutely. The modern retelling of Fable. Very excited myself. I've been a Fable player since day one, so I'm excited for 2026.
Yes. Good. You want to know what's here? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than that great here tomorrow? Yeah. It's binary. Cheers. It's sure you get to get there and you want it literally was paper box and you pencils that's what fun is. Here we go. So good. Really fun, That's a good one. Yeah, let's go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get around there, make the most of a gift. It's like some of the guys, look, that's a good. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. Skill, the talent, and she was terrible.
Terrible.
So, yeah, he was still around,
I'm going to fix it. This is.
Let's do it. Wow. We've seen it coming. Just before the new five keep going, wasn't it really massive weapon? Yes, the rough family, back up. Living it, the best of on a day-to-day basis, I'll go through here for a few minutes until taking the rest of the group with their responsible side from the multiple piece. For their yeah, it's a legendary beast.
Oh, perfect.
For the vegetables. For you, let's face it,
Good
the age
day.
of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of legend. One moment. This is awkward. Yeah. The world is filled with joy. It's legend. The fantastical creature of the world is when they try all stories have happy endings tonight. Yours is yet to be written. In Portugal, we have a building.
All right.
Go, Brad.
All right, we are finally back with Elden Ring, or should I say, I had to do it right. But Red Rating Network test was so much better than I thought it was going to be. I really kind of like not knowing what was going to happen. I had an absolute blast. So this video is my entire time with the actual network test, by the way. This isn't like chopped up. I literally show the entire process. First one, I kind of struggled, not knowing what everything is. Second one, get it done, playing with random people. I was kind of weird. So like, I got hyped up for that first section, and I was like, oh, it's already passed. Like, the next one is from 6 a.m. to 9. So I'm like on the East Coast, you know? I was struggling a little bit. So I got it done last night. I went from like 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. my time, and I was like, I'm going to get this done. Here we go. Anyways, let's go on my play. Never like, views, everything. It's going to cover the full game when it does drop. So no. But for now, let's do this video. Let's love, let's get this. Okay, welcome to the network test. Here we go. Jump right in, by the way. For the menu test.
Alright, at the round table, hold trouble with the left between from the great side of Krazy change characters, otherwise prepare for expedition. Got you. Alright, so just begin. Can we jump from chairs? Let's begin. I got a central hunter in. First thing I'm doing is breaking all these because reasons. I got a few NPCs to review. No. It's some more time. I think that's it. What is this? Change character. Alright. Character selection. Unique skills by browsing the visual codex. Okay. I said passive ability, character skill, and what's this mark? What does it say? Grappling, wall, rope, bone, or wood switching by crashing. It's right here. Oh, you actually, wait, just play it now. Alright. I'm gonna just like go to each of these really quick. Well, like, it should be the standard view. Because the other view, you don't get anything. You know? Like, why not just condense it down? I mean, it's in early stages, but the game has come out a few months before they know. Eating down the field time sounds really good. What's the main task to go here? This is Upper Guard, okay. This situation's very fast-paced. Elemental defense. Punish FP. I think I'm going to go with this one. Also kind of looks a lot like my active character from the original game. You actually explore this area. Buttons seem about the same. Let's jump. Yeah, everything's good. You can't attack or swing in here. You have a sword to show them this way. What is all this? I'm gonna tell you all right now, this is also like a game off with the torture, but I didn't know how it was actually gonna play out because second didn't play. So it's still with 3 players. We're just chilling, I guess. What is this? What is this? Wait a minute. Come on. Alright, exploring grounds. Change loadout settings. Oh, what is all? Okay, here we go. So it says.
Shut up.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in.
Shut up. Jesus Christ. Stupid ass ads. Doesn't make sense. None of them make sense to me. I'm just being very serious right now. It's the only one. You know, again. Oh.
一息に乗り込め。真田幸村参る。
私が守る。
三名来光線。三名来光線。 わしも付き合うで。
The Becker.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house,
I don't know if you could tell, but before this, that was acting. I was doing an impression of everybody in this industry right now, which is apparently full of blue whale-sized colossal cookies. You on the toilet right now, pissing blood, vinegar and fear, Nick fully inverted in terror. You should be buying right now, urgently, abruptly now, over the colossal boner. Because the prices that you're seeing right now, you are not going to get a shot at for long. Especially the coins, the alts, the industries I talked about in this video. From these coins, from this max sphere, from these revealing prices, we are going to see biblical gains. Because as I stated last year, I have not been this horny about the markets. This erect since November 2023, which is smart because in this video, you're going to see why these prices are insane. The reasons why we're still probably likely to have a bullish year, and the exact coins, industries, and 30 little Ponzi schemes I think are going to transform for the X. Which, let's get one thing straight. This is going to piss a lot of people off. All I see on crypto Twitter right now is endless crying, rage, and angry twisting of one's nipples at the prices that we're seeing right now. Which, frankly, is putting us in a dark place with being the president. Is the decision to ban on the Camcom I don't know about this. I think it's a bad decision. Because we have another crypto event. We have another two gather. We don't really need every single event with stuff to bring with Camcom. Because apparently this industry has become false, giant. What is wrong with you? These are the kinds you are looking for. How exactly do you expect to make giant storybook gains in crypto? Do you think it comes from buying when everybody's patting you on the back and screaming to get in, and your Uber driver's telling you about the latest news for the benefit? No, it's fucking recall. You buy when everyone is calling you a fucking recall. Look, I know you're a big fan. I know you've been watching me for years, salivating on this video. So everyone reminds that in November 2023, in the time that we made all of our tickets to the business, when they're supposed to be going up right now, everyone was calling them, oh, don't buy here, don't Bill Weller, oh, it's too risky to buy here, it's possibly be bullet, to buy coins after 80% volume. That makes no sense. That's the same mother who are investing their life savings in liquid and the meme coin super cycle. That's what they were yelling at us back then. Because the market looked dangerous, it looked like those are the buy points where we got this 10, 20, even up to 30x. They done yet. And the time has arrived once again. Any bull sentiment, any talk of buying, any mentioning the prices will look good now because 80% lower is resulting in straight people which is exactly when the alpha scale, the most fancy from the most famous crypto advice guys in the entire industry, maybe in all this planet. That is when I like to buy. So without further ado, let's talk about it. Because they should decide, everyone's going to eat this thing, everybody's going to keep on me. If this video is wrong, people are going to use it for the next decade to call me the next box. Because they didn't take time, they being bullish for situations like this. This is why I feel like. So what I want to do in this video is they stop talking the rest. Boys try talking that, don't try throw. But I think you 5-year-old ADHD motherfucker's attention somehow. Look, we're going to talk about what is happening in the market right now. And the big question you have, is this the bottom? Is there any chance we possibly bull from here? And what I'm going to lay out to you is why I am extremely bullish right now. Why I recently bought millions and millions of dollars worth of crypto. And I'm going to lay out a scenario to you that most people are not seeing right now, where we actually make a ton of money. Now, I will not only lay out the scenario to you, I will literally go and give you the treasure map. The Chili's coloring book version of the industries, coins, and projects I think are going to see
crazy gains from here. So let's begin. By the way, if you want updates and everything a lot faster, you want to see what I'm thinking immediately, follow me on Twitter at CSSBecker. That's also where I'm releasing all the info on my meme coin. Don't focus on that right now, because what I'm about to lay out right here is much more important. Also, guys, when I enter a video for this little blast of off non-WWF circuit, but egos, and emotion are very fundamental right now. I'm not making these every video, but I'm going to make this video. Look, in this video, more than intense, I'm pumped up about the market. I'm excited. I'm off the front a little bit of step, spin on it. Please don't take my intensity as making fun of you, or trying to make you feel bad for being down, or for bad calls, or just stupid, or insulting. It's pumped up. And WWF character. On top of that, like this video, I'm really bullish right now, but I gotta emphasize, this is fanboy here. This is kind of a post on the video. This is super duper crazy risky. This is huge gamble. I'm gambling right here. I don't want anybody to feel like super pressured or like getting injected life-saving stimulus. My big suggestion is like don't touch this at all, or not like the big things you do. Don't get into the dirty little micro channels. Crypto's disgusting as entertaining. So I'm not just doing this in every video. The people's egos and emotions, like it's all over the place right there. Last year, like a good like here's a Xanax, chill out. People are like 2 Zintacs and a Red Bull away from joining our helpless inspired. Really does come to go on. But I'm going to put everyone over that too. Please, take the entertainment out of this video. Don't feel pressure to do anything stupid. Let's get back into it. Before I get super bullish on you, before I actually tell you why you're probably still going to make money and you shouldn't sell your coins right now, in fact, you should probably be buying. Every single video for the last 6 months, I have told you you're going to lose your money. I have told you there's going to be points in the market where it's scary as and scares everybody out of the market. The reason why bear traps, the reason why bullish dumps, the reason why crypto is hard is because the dumps in the field is hard. It's very scary, and this is a lot of people who leave the market. The market rarely starts going up until most people are super bearish into the market. With the past people are literally still hundreds of millions of dollars rain after to pop up without any resistance whatsoever. People have not just been bullish, they've been drunk out of their minds, and it's really taken a huge cosmic 20-foot dig across the face to wake people up. And now everybody is all shocked and calling the cycle over. Now everybody's saying, oh, wait, it can go lower here. When they were bullish at $280 per month, and now they're down to $120, saying, don't buy now, don't buy after 80% drawdown. Now there's a lot of stocks in North now are down 87, 66. People say, don't buy here, wait. And I just have to take a step back because of the tremendous I got the World Trade Center. I literally saying if I try to buy the prices of some source of fire, and I just won't use until it works. This is exactly what we're supposed to do. There's definitely a time in order to get your sell prices without feeling some form of chance of fear. And the market is not so the market has been so bold. Release a coin, a market pocket, and everybody throws their money at once. And it's saying right now is why I keep doing these videos the bear market taking profit and selling and reminding most people they're probably going to get the bear pissed off and angry when you're sitting the system I see right now is ridiculous. It's outlandish because people have been so damn offsides in meme coins and trading something they don't really understand. And now the same retards who thought they were experts at the top right here recently in meme coins, they're the same people who still think they're experts telling you to stay out of the market right now. Serious note, I remind you, there was never an instance, there was never some reality where you're able to get to our best sell price without you wanting to shoot pants a few times. So please, I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm not trying to make people feel bad, but you're going to have to understand where I'm coming from when I can't take any of this seriously right now. Like, what do you think crypto was like? Did you think this would be fun? I told you it wasn't going to be fun. In order to get to where we want in our max sell prices, we are going to have to hold through extreme volatility. So let's talk about this volatility. Let's actually talk about the market. So obviously the big question on everybody's mind right now is the cycle over? Is the bull market over? So look, I need to break down how crypto works to you guys once again. There is never such thing as certainty in crypto. The way you should picture this entire marketplace is a roulette table and odds. Now, what we're seeing right now, I'm very bullish on, but I'm not bullish because I have absolute certainty. I'm bullish because of these prices right here. We can get 10, 20x, 30x returns in some of these coins very, very easily if we bull again. Now, imagine you're in Vegas right now, and there's a roulette table, and you go and you have your choice between red and black, 50-50 odds. Now, in Vegas, if you win, you double your money. If you lose your money. Now, imagine if you went to Vegas and odds were this. If you win, you 20x your money. If you lose half of your money, which is realistically probably what we're going to see from now if you ape in. Those odds are fucking phenomenal. You should take that bet every single day of the week. If you're young or have access to any excessive capital, one, I'm not telling anybody to buy right here. Please read the disclaimer right here. Read the disclaimer below the video. Crypto is suicide. I've been telling you guys this, and that it's not something that you should be fucking around with. You shouldn't be dabbling in mid caps and alt caps and low caps and things in this videos if you don't know what you're doing or you don't have money to lose. So please keep that in mind. I don't think you should touch this at all. This video is for degenerate gamblers who cannot help themselves. That is what we're doing right here. That's why I'm describing this as a bet. But we're looking at this as a, is it the bottom? Will I make money from here? The odds, I would say, are 50-50 that we bowl, that we don't bowl. But if we do bowl, we're going to make 20 extra turns. And if we lose it, we're going to lose half our money. That's an insane bet. I'll take that every single day of the week. That's why I haven't sold barely in my bag. That's why I'm still holding something. Now, what people are looking for, why people are saying this is over, are you a lot about what? It's so stupid. Because if you want to look at, let's just say look at B2B right now. I made a post on Twitter the other day showing some other person's trade, showing very similar to right here. We don't get BNB's giant run-up right here. And even during its run, you can actually see the same thing. We don't look at BNB right here. Look at this chart. Look at this chart, brother. How many times did you have to hold from a top down to a 60-70% drawdown? One, another huge dump right here where we got cut in half again, 60% drawdown. 70% drawdown, another one right here, and then we went to the top right there. So, what people seem to be forgetting, and frankly, since all of my video, I'm not annoyed, I'm just like, what do you guys think crypto is like? In order to get new types of gains in crypto, you're going to have to hold through this stuff right here. Unless you're spoon trading this right here, there's almost no one watching this video including me as case unless you're some pro trader who can call the tops and bottoms of this right here, which I cannot. You're not going to make money off your coins. You're not going to see these type of gains unless you're holding like this. And I want to point out how ridiculous it would be if you're looking at this coin right here. Let's say that you get this dump right here. I think this is, that's not even a so big dump. This is a so big dump right here. Imagine if you were saying that BNB was a stupid coin to buy right here, or right here, or right here, or right here, anywhere on the coin right here, based on the prices on these dump right here. Imagine calling this trade, or this bet, a back trade. And the truth is right here, well, I'm not guaranteeing results, I'm not guaranteeing some automatic gains right here. You have to let your bet play out in crypto. You can't call trades here, or here, or here, or here. You can't really call them until your position's completely blown out, whether it ended up good or bad. And frankly, right now in crypto, the roulette wheel is still spinning. People are calling the cycle over. People are saying you can't buy coins anymore. I don't understand why. The sentiment in the world right now in crypto is better than it's ever been. Institutions are insanely bullish, giving Bitcoin this foundation, this rock-solid foundation that we've never seen before in crypto. Institutions are buying ETH in wild amounts while also simultaneously suppressing the price. You can literally see it all on chain. And people are calling the bets in the cycle over. People are saying, oh, you can't hold these coins anymore. You need to sell all of them or not buy coins when they're at an 80% drawdown. This is why people lose money here, because they see volatility, which is the default thing you're going to see at mid-cap and altcoins and low-cap coins. On this channel, we don't really make money trading Bitcoin or Ethereum. We make money trading the higher-risk volatile coins. Newsflash, this is how they move. So saying, oh, my coins are 80%, 60% down, therefore the cycle's over, therefore I'm not going to make money on them. That's like taking a hot babe on a date, a smoking hot 10, and then saying, oh, I don't think she likes me because her mood swing is changing every 5 minutes. Newsflash, motherfucker. That's how hot babes act. That's how attractive women behave. And if you can't deal with a little bit of emotional turbulence, you're not going to If you want some coin that's going to do this for you, you're going to have to hold to the volatility. If you want Destra to give you that $1 billion market cap that so many of you are searching for, you're going to have to hold the waves, or better or worse. So I know what you're thinking now. Well, are the waves coming back? Are we going to go up and down again? So now let's address the elephant in the room. Are we going to go up from here? I don't know. The reason he's still in and very bullish is the rewards from these points are extremely lopsided. That's not a very solid going through all of this. That's a 10x good something quality point. You're not going to get entries like that very often. People are looking for entries on Destra and similar like coins at 30 cents. Now you have perfect entries that are getting close to bear market level. People are like, I'm going to take that, I'm going to go below it. Okay, fine. But I think that's goofy because our entire thesis on this camp I post a lot of food. I post a lot of food because I think it's fun. If you want to cook, you want to take anything home, you want to take it, what, it's back your ass home. The thesis on this team since November was wait for Bitcoin to become a gold. And so November 2023, when Bitcoin got these prices right here, I said Bitcoin looks like it's in a bull run. It's time to buy them. And yeah, we won and bought our primary coins game, AI coins, gaming coins, and now RWA coins. If you want to bought these coins right here around this corner here, you got the sweet lows and page. And the thesis this point has been one thing. Wait till Ethereum busts its all-time high. Because that is what that's going to really going to see goes down the game. That is when we're going to make a whole lot of money. There is absolutely almost no logic in selling for you as not making gains. Now, the fact is exactly that. If you could not see a new all-time high, if you could not bust its all-time high and go higher than that, we are fine. This bet is not going to sell. We got up a whole lot of this. That is the nature of the and the bet was taken with expectations of this type of facility. Now I'm using power here. They're going to tell them you one of the best ones, but also because it represents overall the market cap of the team to work that's going to if we set the goal for the high, we're not going to gain them. And while we would say it's good from the profits in the last 2 months, I'm still holding it back, holding my point, because the bet is that we need to see that here in all the time. Now, the question is, will we see it? Is this thesis going to play out? That's the entire bet involved in that. Look at the argument right now. If we go look at this point, if we go look at what I think is about to happen, which is probably the biggest utility alt season we've ever seen, or at least a significantly, bigly, huge alt season, which is what we are holding for on this channel, what are the odds of that happening? Well, I think they're pretty I'm really excited right now. Here is why. So, there's 2 things that I think are setting up for the perfect setup here. One, institutions, big money, governments are buying my crazy right now, and there's all sorts of weird stuff happening in the price. Now, I'm not a single person paying anything related to the outside, but it really appears like this is happening. What I'm saying with Ethereum, same exact gold saw with Bitcoin all of last year. We got that initial pump rate with 20 ETF and everything started to go live on it. And this is nothing for almost 8 months. And people were like, oh, obviously the market's done. ETF failed. You don't wait. And no one's going to higher. And then it exploded. What they were doing is they were compressing the price to the higher side. They were buying tons and tons of it. And eventually they ran out of Bitcoin and compressed the price more. And it skyrocketed. We're seeing the same exact thing happening with Ethereum. Okay? You saw the proposal. Yes, everything go live. And then what we've seen, really, the past year, is a very flat kind of range for Ethereum, very similar to Bitcoin. Now, I know this looks very rangy and crazy right here, but go back and look at Bitcoin. I just want to give you guys context here how you look at these things. So if we look at Bitcoin during 2024, we have some big, crazy ranges. There's so many times where the thing went up, whatever, $20,000, $40,000. Then you get another hit, and then all these crazy little moves right here. And if you sold it in cash, that within a video. Now, there's a few things that made Ethereum a little bit more volatile than Bitcoin like time. Primarily, the crazy Solana meme coins. The one thing that really caught me off guard, and I did not see happen, the Bitcoin thing was big as they were. I did not think they would suck up and make such a black hole. They would suck all the liquidity out of the entire market and put a pause on Ethereum, basically all utility coins for silver, which are mostly on Ethereum blockchain. The reason why it's been so volatile is because facing Ethereum has just gone back. And everybody threw all their money in Solana, and now everybody's in scale. Or small investors have lost all their money in Bitcoin and Solana, and so now they're double taking their money on the market. That's why we're seeing some volatility right here on T. You know, what are the higher of Bitcoin? Consensus is still the same. Institutions are buying. Funny enough, we're also buying tons of Solana right now while everybody is selling. The Solana ETFs, all that same exact scenario is going on with those. Right? It's all prices like this. So we're seeing an Ethereum right now on Solana. We're going to see the same exact thing probably Cardano as well, as ETFs being discussed as well. But back to the point, people are absolutely burned on Solana and now I'm still bullish on Solana. I don't think it's going to outperform or greatly outperform Ethereum from this point for a while. I think Solana is probably going to 500 and start all the crazy numbers. I don't think we're going to get there quickly at this point. So it's going to be sick. It's starting to off already. But I think we were almost the thing of Solana and Bitcoin bull market, and the rest of the market isn't that much this. So what this is set us up for is utility
People are not going to be buying new points in Solana like they were anytime soon. I think right now, this is crazy, but it's probably the right time to buy. They're down 95, 90%. I don't think these ones are ever going to be there. I think gambling in crypto and this type of mentality that's on the is going to be permanent. I don't care what regulations come. I don't care what happens. Crypto is so decentralized. There is going to be an appetite for this crazy type of conduct on games. And I think a good viewpoint. These ones didn't do well on any. It's not my forte. You can't go super heavy on them, but it was enough dabbling with the judge where I yeah, it's not something I want to suggest to you. Except for my it's going to be the most fair coin drop of all time. Falling in political marketing. I'm making $0 for the budget you ever see. That said, with the current right now, and when the market's at, people are hungry to invest in things that have a story and a narrative behind it going to keep the price somewhat afloat. Look at utility points right now. They're only down like 67% this year. After not much all something all investing, but for utility and all things that's really not much. They're not down 58% of the points off. And people still want to gamble. People still want to play. And we have a little coming in and investing in this. This is the only trigger that has a utility all season. I can't picture a better scenario where people, for large money, is buying all these coins, and then people also simultaneously, smaller investors, are sick of the high risk for the moment, which is again going to go into this whole season on the same right here. This is where I'm getting these crazy 20, 10, 30x games I'm throwing out in the video. Now again, when you're looking at extremely good coins, RWA is probably going to be, I think, the hottest narrative. I think AI is going to run very hard. I think RDA is going to run turbo hard. And I think gaming is really going to have its place a little bit later this year. But we're looking at one of the best RWA games, or RWA coins, like Pinlink, and it's significantly down. But from these levels right here, we can easily see, like without even a shadow of doubt, Pinlink go to a $600 million market. Like that's not even hard if we get an RWA moment. So we're looking at this easy 10x entry right here on a big chunky quality coin. And if we just go and look at some of the largest coins out here, Cardano, if we get a bull run, is going to $4 or $5. I don't even like Cardano. I hate all this. All you Cardano holders watching the video, I'm still going to make fun of you for living under your staircase like Harry Potter while some dude bangs your wife from the top floor of your house, eats all your ham, and gives you 30 minutes of access to Wi-Fi per day. But the coin right here, if we get a bull run and L1s, it's obviously going to go back to $3, $4, or at least its old all-time high. We have AVAX at $21. We got Sui, one of the most hyped up coins. We got Tau, we got Off, we got Hondo, we got all these coins in some of the best industry that are really high quality coins you can hold for years without taking on super risks. And by that, there's no such thing as no risk in crypto. All these coins have a chance to go down another 80%. Again, I told you, my view here is 50-50. The bet returns are lopsided. If I go and buy, and for all of you that have an IQ over 10, I'm sorry I have to repeat myself here, but people that watch this, I have to sugarcoat and re-emphasize these basic understandings over and over again because people will not listen. And then they act shocked when all the things that I talk about and re-emphasize over and over again. So please, bear with me. I know I have to repeat myself sometimes. But if I go and buy Tau right here, let's look at my odds. Tau right here could easily go to a $10, $15 million market. No problem. Easy 5-6x from him. Now, I think that is almost guaranteed to happen if we see an AI crypto bull run and AI crypto is adopted in the mainstream, which I think is inevitable. So even if I'm wrong about this right now, yeah, we'll probably see BitTensor go down to $150, way to 50% loss. That's fine because on the other side of this bet, there's going to be 5 to 6x. That is long side return. That's why I'm taking that. We get the bet for sure. So let's understand, we're looking at this and we're red people. We're not looking at this with certainty. We're trying to get some guaranteed low efficient entry. There is always massive risk to this. We still have a substantial chance to lose money here. We just have a much higher return if we're right. But please keep that in mind when I talk about these coins. But we're getting amazing entries on coins like this, coins like Hondo, big chunky AI coins like EOS, that you would normally not be able to get. Normally, what you would have to do to make money in crypto, like you had to do last month, is hop in a really high risky type of coins. Now, you can make a ton of money doing that, but you can also lose a ton of money really fast if you're a beginner here, or you're in the first year, or you're in the third year, which is 95% of you, and you don't understand how smart you are. One of the biggest skills in crypto is you like to rent card, and you're better off holding, and finding the best at the height when everybody's all bloody and angry, like they are right now. But you don't have to take those giant, crazy, hyped-up bets anymore. You literally have access to a really good point. And you can just be chunky as buy Cardano, buy AVAX, buy Sui, buy Hype, buy EOS,
buy Tao, buy Hanzo, buy Super and Beam, and just have exposure to all these industries and just sit back and do nothing. And that is one of the ways we made things money in 2023, holding until now. And we're still substantially up on all those bets. Because it's easy, and you don't get many shots and entries like that. So, with the narrative I saw taking up, I just laid out through earlier in this video, that's so very bullish for us, and so holding on these points. So what points in particular am I very bullish? If you go back to the last few videos, look at my RWA videos, look at my AI video, look at my gaming videos, I'm still very bullish on all those things. The way I see it is AI and RWA is close to the most sense narrative that most investors are going to feed into after we start seeing the news on the top coins and all the institutions and everything start flooding in. So following that, I think gaming is going to have its big run probably later this year. I know a lot of people watching this channel are super interested in gaming coins. What's my opinion on those? I think what we saw with streamers and influencers all pumping meme coins, that turned out really bad. Anybody that went and started pumping meme coins, particularly from their Twitch channel or the mainstream audience, eat them alive. Okay, so for example, we saw like 8 of them on MOT, literally at the top, and it took like a 90% dip. I'm not here to say this. I think that really didn't work out well for him. If you look at people like that, he's going to be launching a GTA server where he puts his own crypto coin on it, and I think what a lot of Twitch streamers and gaming influencers, which are absolutely giants, are going to be doing is they're going to realize they can pump gaming coins and make a ton of money and not get slapped in the wrist because they actually get demand. If they go and play a game that's really popular and has like Fortnite level attention, which is going to come in crypto gaming, they can go and say, oh, get this coin, and they can get huge chunks of the coin from the sponsorship. They can do all sorts of crazy little chilly, scuzzy things and not get slapped in the wrist like they did with you. They're going to do the same thing for gaming, and they're going to get away with it. That's what I'm saying. So I'm still super bullish on Bitcoin. I think that happens very soon. I think AI and RWA is absolutely where the money is going. But the first thing we're probably going to see is we're going to see Ethereum probably start to lose the money. Bitcoin. I think we'll see the effect of all these institutions buying Ethereum and us running out of Ethereum. And if you notice, Binance and all these other businesses, they're dumping all at the same time with all this fear and everything that's happening. Why are they doing it? Do you think they think this is the right time to sell or to stop? No, they're manipulating the prices for big money players. They're literally looking at it happening right now with Solana. That said, when these things start to run, especially Ethereum, we're going to see Cardano, we're probably going to see Chainlink, we're going to see AVAX, we're going to see SUI, we're going to see Hype, we're going to see all these big chunky coins in the top 50 do really well. I think particularly BitTensor and Hondo, from an internet computer, falling a lot of real-world application right now. I think Arboretum, I think we'll see big chunky global infrastructure going to do really well. I even think Solana is probably going to be a really good buy. Everybody's pricing in the economics and everything, thinking they're going to beat all the VC investors right here. I don't think that's a lot of these VCs had their pre-seed deals with Solana. You can still sell that. You can still sell that to people that can trade. And they probably exited for lower price. For example, Solana was at $250. You can go to somebody and say, hey, I'll give you my pre-sale feed or rights for $150, and that's what big VCs are going to do if they want some money ASAP. So I don't think we're going to see some big giant dump after the unlock. I think we're seeing a big giant dump right now. Now, after that happens, I think real world assets are going to be the hottest narrative. Why? Because it's super boring. This is converting basically everything you see in traditional finance investing over to blockchain. Now, BlackRock, every big institution, they're talking about this, they're hyping up, and I think they're going to start investing in very, very heavily. What does that mean? All these RWA coins that we've talked about on the channel or that we've mentioned in the past are just going to go nuts for me. Now, I'm going to make a future RWA and AI video next week or later on this week to kind of recap all this. I don't want to recap every single coin in this video. I'm very bullish on Chainlink. I'm very bullish on Hondo. Very bullish on Chains to do all the interactions with traders. There's a bunch of other coins I'll talk about in later videos. I don't want to make this like a hot cake video. I just want to make this like you can buy big, boring ass coins to be extremely successful right now for you. That's what I'm trying to get across here. We don't need to go down and scroll down to the $5 million market cap and try and find something other people are not buying. Literally, everybody is so turned off with angry crypto to buy phenomenal coins at dumpster prices. And this is where some of these easy money in crypto is made. Also, extremely go up on crypto on. I think that's going to do very well. As I mentioned, you don't have to go down to the $5 million market cap. I think that's going to do stupid well into that market cap. It's easy. Then on top of that, with the video, and I talked about why AI is so bullish and just going to watch those together with it like peanut butter and jelly. Watch my AI videos. I think it's going to be phenomenal. You could just be a stupid retard and buy Bitcoin Premiere and internet computer and call it that. Maybe some Render too, and be done. But if you guys know, I love AI. That's all the way down to generalized AI. We'll talk about those later in the AI video. We don't need to do that. There's so many videos on the channel about AI already. My people don't have not changed. And we are still at the core belief, the core bet, that I want to re-emphasize before I wrap up this video, that we need a bull for the Ethereum all-time high. If we don't see an Ethereum all-time high, and that was the top of the cycle, I have news for you. And part of taking bets in crypto is understanding the bet you're taking. That's the bet we're taking. If we don't see this Ethereum all-time high, we're not going to make money there. We're going to lose our money, probably go back to our entries in 2023, and we're going to have to hold. And a lot of these mid-caps and lower-cap points are not going to come back. That is the bet. That is the risk we're taking in return for the giant gains that are on the table. And you just have to be okay with that, and you have to let the roulette wheel spin out. And the thesis is we are going to see huge volatility and going to have to hold to this volatility like you always do in crypto until we see the Ethereum all-time high or above that. And that's simply how the cookie crumbles. Based on that thesis, based on everything I'm saying, I think it's extremely stupid to be selling before we even get a whisk of a $4,000 Ethereum. I think it's on the table. Institutions clearly think it's on the table of how much they're buying. And the current climate where people are sick of meme coins for the time being, again, I don't think they're permanently done with meme coins. I think meme coins are here forever. But right now, people are really mad at meme coins, so they're going to be looking to make money somewhere else. I can't picture a better situation to predict an Ethereum all-time high. I can't see it. I don't see it. The president, countries, institutions, everyone's buying Ethereum right now. While all sorts of funky mix of stuff happening on the price. The same thing with all Bitcoin. And everybody's trying to I can't sit here and come up with a better story than Ethereum all-time high, which is what I think this is all based on. So that's what I'm thinking, guys. That's why I'm still really bullish. I know people are going to be very angry at me for this video. They're going to be testing it. I'm angry bullish. And people are just being ridiculous right now because this is, did you think we were getting the all-time high about volatility? This is the default state for altcoins and mid-cap cryptos. And the one thing that made it really funky or a little bit off was this meme coin trade that we saw, which is now over. So it's like, look, you were crazy bullish when we're seeing Trump put in $14 million claim. And now that we're down like 80% and people are done with meme coins and we're seeing the same price action and institutions being wildly bullish in Ethereum, or you're being like, nope, you're going to buy. Totally time to stay on the market and sell all my coins at huge losses. Like, I don't understand that. And it's frustrating to see because I frankly always kind of felt like everything we're seeing in the market right now, these type of experiences we're having right now, these were the default expectations. Now people suddenly think we can see volatility in coins. It means the market's open. I don't get it. That's my thoughts. If you want my thoughts, certainly you listen to them. Look at information. I think it's interesting. Follow me on Twitter at CSS Patrick. I don't have anything else to say. Hello.
Experience like
As a prop trader, the worst way to spend your time is waiting for due payouts. Not with Oleg. Join Oleg Prime.
Just hold. Overall, for we call it this chart, right? Just to clean up the chart, I don't want to hit too many levels here, right? I'll just like this. Actually, this is. Yeah, even if you pull this, right, if we did get back into the range, let's assume we didn't project the local levels, let's say we do get like a daily S&P, we get a massive pump to the upside, right, we get above this value area low, even at this point, guys, we could potentially come up, reject the POC, and maybe that's where you go for 80K. We have to assess the situation as it comes in, right? If we come up to the local fibs, right, we come up here, we get bearish confirmation, we'll see, right? Come up here to get bearish confirmation. There is confirmation. This fib. This is going to be another relevant. But I can pick them up there and be like, hey guys, we're crazy, go to the back, go to the market, sitting up here. But at the end of the day, this is what the rest of the folks in the house do. At the end of the day, we can even come all the way up here. This one, right now, local. We're going to see. There's a little turbulence here. Second back up to this fib, reassess the situation. If not, value area low, golden pocket. Sitting up here between 93 and 195.
2, 189 are going to be the key levels to lock. But there we go. We'll see. Long playing out nicely. Doesn't matter, right? Does not matter which way we go, guys. We're making money. We're crushing the trades recently.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Either way this motherfucker goes, y'all making money. All that matters.
Nice signal up here for the short. Garbage. Hit a key level. Take a level of premium. Hit another key level with a 50 grams. Take a short. Long stop out of trader. Out there with one of the down. Stop out of the one. Let's see. Thing. Yo, shout out to the Viminator. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Said, let it down. Hands. Pull it. Don't pull it out. Get legal time. Shout out to Black Knight. Let it down. Go on. It's not that like $350. It's a crypto. Yeah, hit it. You're going to pay $350. And $700 in crypto giveaway. Let's see. C7 says, Frank, all time frame money towards the green. I guess we'll take away from the upside. The higher time frame, in my opinion, right? Like at least in the reachable, like near future, is all right? So daily's obviously already in the red. 2 day is right. 3 day is seconds, like right? 4 day starting to peak out here a little bit, right? So you can't really take much away from this, right? This is so I wouldn't really be making calls based off this. I use this more for like a it takes a long time to develop, right? So it's a little harder. That's why I stick to the daily, right? The daily's a little bit more. If we were looking at the 4 day peak level, right? Let's say like the super bearish case plays out, right? Which is going to go back to the spare market. This daily money flow is going to give you the earlier signal. Right, and even some earlier signals just like this is just bear for money, right? Not want to work on the crossover, so you get earlier, right? But if we wait for the 2 days, right? Like let's say the super bearish case plays out, which I'm not. Before I do this, I don't fall in this case. Let's say we come down, right? We start coming into the 6, right? But if we wait for the 2 day money flow to cross over into the red, we're probably just entering like somewhere in here, right? So like catching the earlier signals on the daily. That's why I use the daily as my first time frame that I look at to start analyzing. So this is going to be the early signal. The daily comes into the red, oftentimes the 2 day is close. Right? Now really 5 seconds, right? This is excuse me, typically trending down. Like this is the next place. Okay, so this is all kind of for the this is 6 days, even the week. Again, we'll take that's the C7. Oh, that's in the 4 hours. So high time frame, that's in the 4 hour. Yeah, I mean 4 hours, ugly. 2 hour, also very ugly. I would say the time frame is starting to maybe 30 minutes, 15 minutes, starting to the upside, which is why especially with the above, this to be up a little bit, but the overall trend, I would be expecting a continuation down based on the higher time frame. So those time frames money flows. So yeah, that would make me anticipate a local continuation up, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Hopefully the long continues out to pay out. I'm never going to look to potentially take look for new shorts to continue slamming this thing back to the downside. So there we go. Hopefully that clears that up for you, C7. Shout out to Mad Max. Shout out to you, bro. It says, dang, my alts are wrecked or cooked. Yeah, they are absolutely frying. Let's see. Zena says, ChatGPT says below 89K daily close is bearish, signaling potential 86K. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Let's see. Shout out to Right Capital, absolutely. Market doesn't focus for nothing, guys, right? Like, again, we had a lot of choppy price action happening up here. We had to sit on our hands here. I got stopped out twice in this garbage price action. got a killer, so he waited, and this just shows really promising this is all dark. I say, it's really during the fight. It's a garbage, tough fight. Straight, well. Hit the level, straight, high confidence level, combination, played out. Get another higher probability trade up here. Look at that. All these rocks, the low probability rocks that I would classify. Again, remember, a lot of sensitive, get the counter in the low here, low confirmation, low probability, and that's get this down and sit on our hands. George, you might be going like, oh man, I missed the move, right? But for the most part, you want to wait for those next levels. Come down to that level, get them. Let's see. Jonathan Crespo Crypto says, I only trade altcoins against their BTC pairs rather than USD pairs. And it's better thoughts in BTC pair strategies. Not really, for the most part, when I'm trading. I mean, to be honest with you, obviously you do trade the altcoins that set up through there. But for the most part, it's mostly Bitcoin, especially on Severus, like I stick most of the Bitcoin. We do trade altcoins as well. I need to put setups there. I personally just stick to Bitcoin, especially if you're new to trading. Not so impressive you are. But, you know, when it comes to learning to trade, stick to one aspect. Then crypto, get into your learn how to trade all such things. Just trade every dollar. Get on Bitcoin, right? Number one, it's a market leader, so you're like, you see a fire settlement altcoin. Bitcoin, get a dollar. Bitcoin, that long setup on your altcoin, not big. Right. So that's the reason why I do stick to Bitcoin, especially for new. So unless there's like 37 altcoins, you typically stick there on Bitcoin. But I usually just trade. When I trade altcoins, it's really just the USD pair. So not really, it's not something I typically do. I'm not thinking bad, probably good. Again, I wish I could give you better information. Don't give me that much info. But down to yeah, you probably are better off with if you want. But yeah, let's see. Don't blame the rain for coming down. I actually love that song. That actually got fun. Let's see. Shout out to I don't know how to say your full name, but he says, Frankie Daniels, and got wrecked. Oh, God, brother, I really need to learn what you do. Lost 60K, that's all I had. RIP, only got 5K left. I need to trade it up. Any help? Oh, man. So it depends on your experience level, brother. I'll be quite honest with you. If you just took a big loss, honestly.
Bing bong! He got a big bing bong. Walker
Laws.
lost.
Kind of like an oxymoron here on the Frank Daniels YouTube channel, but I feel I have the responsibility. If you just lost a lot of money, the answer is very likely not to throw it into an exchange and try to day trade your way back up. Is it impossible to do? No. It depends on your experience level. If you are a beginner trader, I would not expect to dump 5K into an account and grow it. As a matter of fact, whatever capital you have to put into a trading account in the beginning while you're learning, I would get into the expectation of probably losing that money while you're next funds. So, know that's probably not what you want to do, bro. I can't be good faith. I'll point you in the direction, especially if you're a trader. And be like, you lost 60K, throw the rest of the money in the trade. Just starting off, finish your skill off, and learn the skill trade. So what I would recommend is, it's hard. It's hard to get a direct recommendation. The last thing I would do, right? Most trader thing, I'm the guy who lost one throw. I want to do it recently. It's very likely to start first, and you're already going into trading with the risk of revenge trading, trying to get your money back. So I know that's not what you want to do, bro, but I have to be honest with you. So it's a little bit, it's a little bit of a rough situation to be in. That doesn't mean you don't learn how to trade. I would definitely recommend you learn how to trade. That way, if you do go into the bear market, skill. But I would probably, recommend the boring answer to that. If you don't, not financial advice, but in your case, in your situation, if I were asking myself 5 years ago, 6 years ago, what I would do in a situation
situation. I would probably tell my younger self, grab that $5,000 and buy it. Throw it in Bitcoin, throw it. I do not buy the altcoin, right? The reliable altcoin, and just let it sit for a long time. Only investment in learning to trade that, only put the money in I would screw that don't put your life savings into a greater it's not a big deal. So a lot of people like to tell me, oh yeah, overnight. Obviously, all 5 levels. All you have to do is watch shows today. Show the grade live. It's not going to make money. But it takes time. Although that might benefit our YouTube views the same, might benefit our Discord sign up the same. I'm not doing it for a fact. That's the rarest crypto life. That's shooting the long term, even not self-paid to get this fixed. It's a long so hopefully that honest fight goes well. But yeah, it's a rough situation. I feel kind of bad. So let's get that on Snapchat. Seriously, Spot has saved my this market. Yeah, absolutely. So for me, most of my money's in Spot, right? I think it's all how much capital is really not up. It's Spot to hold. General Collins said, best epic fights. I will talk high best. I mean, just like it. But yeah, it's been, thank you. But yeah, best epic advice I have heard from the not just crypto phase, not crypto phase. There is a video about spider lines and kamikaze trading. Yeah, go check that out. Yeah, revenge trading or kamikaze trading, like you like emotions are your worst nightmare in this market. 100%.
Yeah.
After a big loss like that, I would never send somebody to a leverage exchange without the proper knowledge, and that takes a long time. Right? Get it straight. Right? It's you have to take the right step. Go in there, down there, go and sit there. I'm not going to go in and do that. It's going to be a long time. And I can zoom out while I see it. Okay, I do so. I'd rather be myself than help people and have a community that actually finds value. That's why probably why we have to create actually do value. There we go. Let's see. Pretty cool back as low as 72K and still cool. That's a great question. That would be Darren out there in Dustin. So Brian. Take a look through technically at that level. Yeah, absolutely. This is actually something Darren, if you are new here, we've been talking about this level for a while, but I will go over it, right? No, next big level, 80% free cash, right? I'm going to go around that works, but if you lose 80K, the next place to look like where you go, right? Come down and looking for higher lows. You're not going to expect that higher low coming. You're going to expect the higher low hopefully coming out of the golden pocket or the 7%. The golden pocket, the next place you might go if you don't hold the same so much. It's going to be the 76 with great things. It's sitting at about 75K, like 50%, like 72K, right? So this range is, you have a CME gap. You also have the 786. You have anything else? Let me pull it in here. You have a weekly naked point of control. So that's about it, right? You have 786, weekly naked point of control. No, daily naked point of control. Oh, yeah, you have daily naked point of control. I didn't see that. Right? So, just to show this, right? Move back over the pocket, come down to the 786, daily naked point of control, weekly naked point of control. You also have that CME gap. So, it is possible if you move back over the pocket, slip into the zone. I personally, and again, guys, like you might think, like, well, this is so bullish. I'm just trader. I understand how to start for it. Very confident guys. Listen, trading, right? Because we are all the time. A majority of the market is getting bullish the roof. We're getting bullish. So oftentimes, a lot of times people like, dude, this is great, why story, great bull market for one. How many people come to buy the story? Answer that question. That's why it's good. Right? That's what you said. Why I'm for it. That's what I do conversation with everyone else. It's not just that I see everyone's bullish, that's what I'm short, right? It just happens to be that's what the technical setup are, right? You want to short top. I don't short, right? Like, you'll just understand how much my shorts are doing right now, just to show you, right? My first short position is from 102K. Notice I'm not FOMO shorting on the dump, right? Notice I'm not FOMO shorting on the way down. Notice I wait for it to bounce to take the short, right? My short is after we pump, then I take the short. Not we're dumping and I'm taking a short. If I dump down here, I'm taking a long, right? So you're naturally gonna have people calling you crazy. You're stupid, bro. It's a bull market. Why would you short? Well, it's like I did make money doing this. That's how I did, right? And if it's working, I'm gonna keep doing it, right? And it's just right? I'm not looking for any real favor or anything. But where's my other short from? Was I entering kind of shorts on the close? Absolutely not. I'm not shorting here. I'm not shorting here. I'm not shorting there. I'm not shorting. As a matter of fact, I just did it again. Long for me. People might be saying, "Why are you long?" It's crazy. Like, understand the market, understand the cost of the here. We're already up $1,600, right? So yeah, only 5,000, right? And the other short comes. But the idea is, or that was up like, so I'm not, and where's my other short from, right? Let's pull it up. It's after a pump to the upside, right? I'm not panic shorting here. As a matter of fact, guess what? We long that in the premium, right? People might be like, oh, we're obviously going to break down why you long, right? So, that's kind of, let me see here. So yeah, so at the end of the day, right, you might be thinking to yourself, well, this guy's crazy. Why would he be longing, at those big levels? And I'll just tell you this: if you come down there, guys, and I look for longs, people are going to be like, this guy's crazy. Clearly, we're in the bear market. Why are you longing? Of like why I would do it. I don't care if everybody's there. As a matter of fact, I know everyone's right. If they're going to be there at the long time, right? Now again, that doesn't mean you're not even that there inside, right? So it's wrong. It's not going to take long, right? I'm going to sit here and wait for the lower up. I've got to say, that's the 76, 70. Now, I get this. Don't like this stuff, right? You have to see the gap down there. Sure, if this, I sound off. I would sound off the 76, last 76, 5, I want to bounce off the top. That's where I start to get work, right? At that point, right, you could potentially come back into larger risks. Once you get into larger risk, that's the possibility for that. So I do have an area where you can call off my goal, right? But as of right now, like don't get good. Don't focus. I'm not like hoping that the whole market is there's no right? I want number one super low, right? So I have an opportunity still in top, right? I'm not involved. Still crush on some off. Don't get it twisted, right? Like I am down on all. I'm not like just even if you were buying all sellers, it's still the bear market. Some of you are back down to the bear market lows. So I am still feeling the pain there a little bit, but I'm not just getting bear bullet. I'm not just going to be bullish down here for no reason, right? Because if we come down here, this is where it gets. And chances are, if we come down here and we get a bounce, and the market looks like trash, right? I might even look for a retracement. Like I said earlier today, get out of my spot tags on a retracement, and then just, in anticipation of a bigger dump. But we have to let price action kind of develop. But I really don't want to come down to the lower end of this bump. That's the danger zone, right? And, we have the anchor VWAP over here, hold from below, right? So, like this, I really want to hold this level. I would love this, right? I feel really good about something like that potentially happening, right? But if we start breaking, right, this is where, we really got to get going off the top here. We start breaking in here, I'm not a fan of that. That's where I'm sitting here like, guys, maybe the top is in. And hopefully we just get pleasantly surprised, but if not, depending on what things look like, it's an it, this, then, that statement. If we come down to this golden pocket and it looks super bullish, definitely take it away. If I come down here and it looks like garbage, I'm probably sitting in my hand. Just like when we came down to the value area low. We come down here, it kind of looked like trash. So I don't take the long position, even though we have been waiting for this level forever in the Discord for a long. No signal, no entry confirmations, no trade. What happened? Get the drop down. And we capitalize on the short continuing by ASM. So yeah, definitely possible to come into those lower levels. I prefer not to do it. I would not feel as, here, everyone's freaking out. I'm kind of chilling. If we come down here, everyone's freaking out, and I'm starting to be like, yeah, that's we don't want to lose this, that's for sure. So yeah, but I'll be here to walk you guys through every step of the way. We'll be here every weekday. So yeah, but anyway, let's continue on here. Hey, shout out to C7 said the CME gap at $93,500. Good compliment to the Golden Pocket for a retracement on the short. C7, let's go, baby. Shout out to C7. I love that, bro. I love that. Absolutely. $93,000 is 100% beautiful confluence with the Golden Pocket up here. Build a CME gap, essentially, and then center to 80K. Definitely a possible scenario. C7, I probably won't remember. I look at so many scenarios, and, obviously, I have the ones that I'm playing, which would be a Golden Pocket retracement, but if we do that and we reject, just remind me that we have that skill. Let's see.
Fuck you, fuck
Thank you so much for the super chat. We're going to jump into the long ones in a minute here, guys. Said, what is similar, or is this brand new pattern? That's a great question, bro. Signature is obviously all this is something differently, but do it hard. Price action is fractal, right? So, this, right? And again, fractal structure and the signal has another structure that's so placed on the complicated. So this structure kind of reminds me of this, right? Kind of reminds me of this. Some people would call it a double top. I would call it a difference, right? So again, this obviously took a lot longer to play out, but the fractal is very simple. So if I just go ahead and grab this, right? This is somewhat similar price action, right? Now I wouldn't trade based off this, but if I went ahead and made this small enough to fit in here, it's fine. Right now, the Golden Pocket. But this actually reminds me of how simple this is. I love that you asked that question. Wait, shout out to you, bro. One of the best poets out there, guys. He's also a famous poet. So this structure is almost identical, right? We come up, we kind of teeter out here, we put in some bear dips, big old dump to the downside, right? We get a little retracement, another little dump, push up, to sweep the liquidity above the highs. Did indeed get and we got liquidity. Definitely very small. In this case, this will be bringing me down to, I wouldn't measure this and say, oh my god, this isn't like a technical target or anything. But you can just see, right? It's like before the bigger breakdown, because when you actually do that, right? So, again, this context very good. It's different from what you look at the long relation. The structure is very soft. So, is it going to be an identical top forever? Maybe not, right? This is not a large of a... Very simple. So yeah, that was the whip. So exactly, right? And then again, same thing. Right? We also have weekly bearish divergences up here, which we also have back here. Arthur Magic, guys. Right? Weekly bearish divergence, higher highs, lower highs, right? And then you also have that liquidity sweep. Very simple. I would call this weekly bear dip and the weekly money flow coming out much more bearish than this one is. But you have it, right? This one's to your wicks. Higher highs on your price action, lower highs on your momentum. Money flow technically coming out. So yeah, very simple. Almost identical. Not only structure-wise, but also like the way the signals are working. But again, I wouldn't classify it exactly the same because of the difference in time that it took to play out, right? The significance. So there we go. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Shout out to Magma. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Wake found that. Nice. Shout out to French Toaster. Yeah, shout out to Google Selection. I did the one I'm picking 94K. That's dope. Very high Google Selection here. Very high. If we get the bigger one, this is one of the first things. Into the golden. Very close to that ceiling gap as well. Good stability on the pulse. Yep, there's a gap.
right there. 93K. Almost 24. Literally identical. Super, super. Okay, move them up. But this is the cool bonus together. We do have those little working on the other things. So keep that in mind. So there's local difference. If you start an aggressive death threat, right, then always get a definitely. So there we go. See for divergences, especially for us. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I prefer my divergences to be. I give divergences to the bodies of the candles more significant than the It's still divergences, right? The wicks still represent price action, but I do like to see them to the bodies more. I put a little bit more emphasis on it. I agree with you. So send it to 0, basically. Shout out to Gen Z. Yeah, send it to 8-0 and then send it to 1.5. Let's take a look. Take a look, right? Again, I did not think the Ethereum. We'll see what happens. Goes into the POC where we will. I'll be here, brother. I'll be here for you. Yeah. That's what I said. Oh, it's not the world. Oh, great. Yeah, remember that. We're in extreme fear. To get that next F1C, they start rates. That's what we did. Remember, we set monetary policy. We get the big thing that means every single other blue run of these matters. Massive law comes on the altcoins and speaking on that. If we do not get that, that is a huge condition that is not being met for this bull run, which could totally change the overall way that this bull run could play out. We need the QE. Bottom line, we've never had a macro bull run without QE, right? So keep that in mind. But anyway, let's see. Kevin Krazy said, money flow hits in waves, and daily is the initial major dump. Then you get some bounce, and then the 2-day brings you down. Then 3-5 weekly. By the time the weekly goes red, you are down to 40 to 50%. Yes, absolutely. That's shout out to Krazy. I love that. If you look at the low, like, it's actually the total. Here is the perfect example. Money flow crossed over. Right here for the daily before we have to get down. Where's the 2-day? 2-day hasn't even crossed over. It's a really restored theory, right? Getting in on the daily money flow crossover, even though the 2-day the daily is early at 6. That's good. So yeah, you report up here. Maybe. If you say you're looking for a short up here, you sort of get a retracement. Getting in here for a short, so it gets beautiful, right? Continuing down. If that 2-day money flow brings you down for a massive drop, well, again, there's the 2-day. Rolling over on top of the daily money flow. They did it. Let's go. Said go. 5K. Shout out to what they did. It was nice. It was nice for them. So with the objectives to the person that's not going to be there. Hey, everybody. But anyway, stay away from theory. Right, so what we say here on Ethereum, doesn't have to believe. I don't like it when it's pretty good with something right? Right? Older. That's like everything is right. This low kind of trade. Okay, if we get the breakdown, we're going to clear it low. You get the potential, get a bounce, get back into the range. Obviously, be careful. looking to cross over into the red route. I think that's the reason. We can get the base roll divergence. Right? It probably takes some time to print, but put the lower low in. We literally drew this exact line on the chart on these live streams. Median loading range, a little more time, 76. Maybe you get a little bit of a daily closing in there. Now, I don't with the wick here, but this wick is insane, right? Technically, this is a higher low, not a low. But it's, you know, if you're pulling it, no, actually, not even really. Yeah, I guess if you're pulling it from the tip of the momentum wave, you know, this wick is insane. This has a lot of liquidity here. But if you're going from like the bottom of the wick, these candles, potential bull dip on the daily into the golden pocket. But again, this isn't quite printing yet, so I wouldn't take that sort of thing. This would be more of a signal I would look at that, you know, if we get in here, we start pushing up, and that dip starts printing. It would just be more of a sign of like, hey, maybe this is a nice little bottom where we can get a little bit of a figure of a push on. But you know, we're getting the bounce right from that key level, right? But as of right now, you know, let's pull our fib from the high to the low here. You know, this one, Ethereum, you know, your best bet. You know, this bounce right here, I'd say, hey, resistance at the value area low, get above here, look to come into the value area low for local range, which is kind of confluent with your golden pocket, not really. Levels are kind of gross here, to be quite honest with you. But let's see here. Let me see if I can pull a local fib. Yeah, I'd probably be more inclined to look at this local fib first. This is definitely the bigger, more significant level. Let me see something here. Let me pull up the daily time frame. Yeah, we have dailies in there. I mean, right now, the level to get above is $2,500, right? Somewhat of a psychological level as well. But it's going to be resistance. Split that value area low and look for moving into the POC, value area low of the local range. So just sitting here between 26.2. Get above that. We work for this local range. Open up the POC. Yeah, local levels, golden pockets, six, but for the most part, it's not your journey. It's six. But 50% looking for lower. For the big one, right? Because we can back the low, macro. I do think they're going to money flow trying to come up on the 30-minute, money flow trying to come up on the 45-minute, 4-hour, green dot is confirmed, money flow back up, 8-hour, green dot looking to print. So, you know, you see the slow time frame money flow continue up. With the green dot you get a little bit of a relief rally here. But that is exactly what I'll look at it. All relief rally. So there you go. That's the key levels I'll be looking at on Ethereum. And yeah, for the most part, market cycle V remains pretty similar to everything else. Oh god, there's that 2-day money flow crossover. Just confirm that candle. And there's the money flow crossover. So at this point, it's gotta be looked at as lackluster retracements to the upside. Lower highs and lower lows, which I would actually love. I really would prefer to come down here for bigger long positions on ETH, but we definitely came down to key support. We are getting the bounce, so that's what I'd be looking at. Get above 2,500. You can potentially start working your way back up towards that bid. 2650. Let's see down the wings at the 5 stages of grief. Anger. And acceptance. But crypto holders never seem to grow as the definitely probably up this one to let go Dr. JCR says, I'm struggling with finding a balance between getting into the trade too late. It seems like the 4-hour green dot wins and the trade entry is wrong. But those I would say it's overbringing it to the right. For green dot, very, very, very hard. This is why, you know, when some people think that you can wait for a green dot is wrong, it's very difficult to do, because if your green dot prints, right, especially if you're waiting for it to confirm, by the time that 4-hour green dot confirms, you already have a bunch of the move up, right? If you entered on the confirmation of that green dot on the 4-hour, you already got the whole move up, right, or the whole local move up. Now, this is where, or did I say it's with Bitcoin? It's obviously Ethereum. But, you know, the way I combat that is if I were looking for a long here on Ethereum, let's see if I would have taken a long here on Ethereum, right? All right, so you have your VWAP coming up, right? I'll walk you guys through how I would look for a trade, right? Let's give you a little idea. Right? So I'm looking at this, I'm saying, all right, money flow is crossing into the red before, right? So I don't love that, right? But it doesn't mean that this green dot, I would expect this green dot to be in some kind of effect, right? Why? Into our key support zone, right? This VWAP off the next arrow will give you a move up. Although so that signal could signal a move up, and this is why I would this green dot even further. If I'm anticipating that green dot, how can I look for it? This is where I'm going to time frame. Maybe you can look at this. Now looking here. Look at this. Higher lows on your momentum waves. Right? Higher lows on the momentum waves. Lower lows on your price. Right? So you have a 1 hour bull dip, which is already confirmed. That already give you a little push up. Right? So even if you entered based off the confirmation of the 1 hour bull dip, you're getting in earlier, right? Before you get the bigger move up. And you're front running the green dot. But I would still say you're a little bit late here. I'd probably be looking as you're pushing down to get a better sniper entry. But there you go, right? You go to the 1 hour, bull dip confirmed. That's a nice thought that you can continue up, right? Now let's go to a lower time frame. Let's look at the 30-minute. 30-minute bull dip confirmed as well. So this is, you know, I'm not going to go over all the entry confirmations because they change from trade to trade, whether you're looking at a swing failure pattern, coming into a golden pocket. I look for different confirmations based off the trade. You're not always going to be looking for swing failure patterns. You're not always... I kind of always look for divergences. I look at it because they oftentimes pop up regardless of the setup. Even when you get an SFP, if it's accompanied by a divergence, it just gets a little bit of extra soft for the trade, right? But if you see that 4 hour red dot, green dot incoming, right? You know, I'll even come back a little bit more so it's a little better, right? So let's say before this green dot printed, right? You still see that you got your VWAP coming. Right? That VWAP will print the green dot. Onto the ones. This 30 minutes. I like Came right into the PLC of the very key. Right? So you got a key level, lower lows human rights action, higher lows under momentum waves, EWAP start to first. Now, you're like, well, hey, this bullshit looks like a might break on the 30 minutes. Now you're getting a much better entry. Right? Let's go down even more. 50. 50-minute, no bullshit. It's an exaggerated bullshit, I guess you could call it. Equal lows, that's technically a deal. But it's about to print that green dot. That's pretty nice, right? Because you have the confirmation of the 60-minute green dot. That's nice, right? You know the 30 minutes looking like the correct one too. It also looks like the 1 hour might correct, right? So that's going to go down to the lower. See this SFP forming for 30 minutes, go down to 1 minute. So there we go. Let's see. Shout out to Playboy George says, "Woohoo, baby, let's go." Shout out to Playboy. Yeah, shout out to Justice Sub says, if you're new to trading, do not trade alts. Please trade Bitcoin as a newbie. Alts follow Bitcoin more than 50% of the time, so it's always a wonder if it will follow Bitcoin or its own pattern. Shout out to Justice. I literally just said that earlier in the stream, so thank you for saying that because I 100% agree with that. Give me some comfort in this market. Hello, Pete. Shout out to Schmitty. Schmitty, it's gonna be all right. Even if we go into a bear market, it's still going to be all right, brother. It's still going to be all right because we're going to make money on those shorts to the downside. I'm stuck in a short at 87K. Oh, shout out to Dark Zen. Shout out to Dark Zen. I don't know how to say it. But stuck in a short. I want to take a look at some of these other alts, but stuck in a short at 87K. So guys, I just lost my mind.
Oh my god, bro. This guy is broken. He's broken.
Still in Baru.
God.
But there we go. Alright, so, let's see, let's go for 1 minute. So, yeah, 87. So, Zen, I'll just say this, right? You caught a short, right at a support level, which is totally okay, bro. I mean, you don't want to continue to do that, but it's all right? You're going to make mistakes. Don't feel bad about it. And at the end of the day, technically you could have lost that support, but this is kind of what I was talking about, where you don't want to short as price is dumping to the downside, right? Sometimes if you short as price goes to the downside, you'll catch a move, but it's not a profitable way to consistently trade, right? Even here, if you were shorting the bottom here, if you're using any type of risk management, I mean, at this point, on this dump, your short, your stop loss really has to be above one of these highs. But, even then, right, you enter the short on the dump, you're going immediately into drawdown. What you want to do is short on pumps, right? So, sometimes you're just going to get caught in a bad trade. It's not, it's not uncommon. But after this, the only way I can kind of give you some insight is, for me personally, not only when it's coming down to a daily, which is key support, you do not want to short a key support, right? Even if you deviate below, a lot of times price will kind of wick through levels and play around, right? It's never going to be an exact tap, or it will oftentimes be an exact tap. So we'll play around with these levels, right? And so just there's no reality for me to short after this big dump. So just take that for what it's worth. If you're out there looking for shorts, don't short as price is coming down. Just simply be patient, wait to short when price goes up. And I know you probably know that, but yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. In my own personal opinion, right? Let's see your 30-minute red dot printing. Maybe we get a little bit more of a cool off here. But the way money flow looks right now, see the 24-minute, kind of coming out. But we're hoping, right, to move up. I'm hoping that this could round to the upside. The reason I'm looking for that is because our 8-hour green dot is now printing, right? Or was about to print. Now it's printing. Now we're looking at it, right? So, maybe we get a little more turbulence. Maybe we get a little bit more of a push to the downside. Maybe we don't from here, right? This is why I can't tell people what to do with their trades, right? Because if I tell you the high probability scenario I'm looking at, and that doesn't happen to be the one that plays out, you're going to get mad, right? You told me, right? But, for me personally, I would love to see this cool us off a little bit more. If we could hold higher lows, stay above this daily, most importantly, I would look to hold that, see the green dot confirm on the 8-hour with the money flow, crossing into the green on the 30-minute and 24-minute for a continuation of a little relief rally. If we break these highs here, we could potentially start squeezing the tons of shorts that open here on the way down, right? Because think about this way. So there you go, right? I never recommend just holding a losing trade, hoping for it to go back in your direction. Me personally, I would love a continuation to the upside. Maybe it pulls us down a little bit more. So, for your sake, hopefully that doesn't play out. Hopefully it just nukes down and you can go back into profit. But yeah, think about it this way, right? We have liquidity sitting above these highs, right? If people are shorting down, right? If I were to enter a short down here, I'm showing how I would do it, and most people would do it, right? If I were entering a short down here, where would my stop loss go? If I was panic shorting here, where would my stop loss go? Probably above this high, right? You're probably targeting 0. And then if you enter a short down here, right? Let's say we enter a short down here, where's your stop loss probably going to go? A lot of stop losses above the high, right? You also have stop losses all in between. But if you're shorting below, where's your stop loss going to go? It's going to go from this point, or maybe even this point, right? So that puts a lot of liquidity above these. Right now, people shorting here, they're going to be above that point too. So we come here, and all those stop losses are sitting there. That's all liquidity is. So where there's liquidity, I know it's here, short stop losses. You know when you get stopped out or when you get in short position, that creates the high pressure, right? That creates that stable short squeeze. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Let's hope we hold higher lows, hold above the daily, even if we go retest it, and then squeeze those shorts up to some of these bigger levels with the 8-hour, 30-minute money flow crossover to the green. Market cycle B116 strategy. Hard to say, right? Maybe it doesn't play out because moving to the floor, but that's what I'm looking for. You know, it's hard to say. I hope it dumps from here. Maybe it will. That's kind of what I'm playing, right? Those are both the scenarios. Obviously, it can go up or it can go down based on the money flowing the lower time frame. I'm hoping to keep a hold of the daily. So yeah, hopefully it helps you out. Let's see. What do you think Jason can do now? I don't know. That's the Jacob. But that's the big one. But yeah, I will say this, right? Easy way to protect yourself, right? Is, you know, again, you know, this is why you don't really want to short on big drops to the downside. You know, a way to not be in the position you're in right now. Number one, you understand supports here. You do not short support. Me personally, that's my personal rules. But if I short here, right, again, your stop loss is to go above. You know, as long as you have this, your stop loss set as 1% risk, right? Not 1% here, but if you get stopped out here, as long as you're only risking 1% of your account, so if you get stopped out, you only lose $1 out of your account. But, you know, if I were shorting down here, say, on just the dump here, right, your stop loss, right, I assume maybe you were in a situation where you saw the loss of the daily, maybe you didn't even know the daily was there, I don't know. But if you were shorting, say, the loss of this level, for example, let's say, right, I'm not saying you can't just short on a move down. You could totally short on a move down, but a way to do that would be to you wait for a retracement to move from level to catch a short. So let's just say you have level here, you look at the short of the move. Okay, so say you wait for that retracement, well, I'm going to short the bear 3 cents per day. So you have right here. You know, good, put your stop loss. So that's where it has to be. Right? You can't put your stop loss there. You just have to lower your position size, so if you get stopped out here, you're only going to lose 1%. What you could do is take an aggressive short entry with a tight stop loss above that way. That way, if price goes against you, right, let's see, like, well, hey, oh, I was right. Hey, and now if you lose this daily, right, and this was the bear's retap, this looks like it's playing out nicely, and this thing dumps down to 80K, you get a nice short trade, but you're protecting the trade here, because if price gets a big grip to the upside, you're just another trade. Right? So then you got a decent opportunity for a move up, a move down, but if you get stopped out, of a small loss. That way, when you're sitting at higher prices, you're not sitting here completely wrecked underwater. So there you go. Best information I can. Let's see. Derelict said I have a lemon trade with so many dang lemons. I wish I could give them to the mafia. Shout out to Derelict. Send us some lemons, baby. Let's go. Okay, so let's continue on. We took a look at Ethereum. Let's take a quick look at XRP, guys, because we already took a look at Solana earlier today. You guys can check the stream. But, you know, Solana, again, you know, basically, yeah, I hate to say like it's all this cool shit. But obviously, we got stuff inside this one. There's a little bit of movement in the second. We lost that DLC. We did a little bit of movement here. For a potential move to the, we'll lose the PLC. Look for the move down to our next key level. I'll be in. I don't love the low here. Just like I didn't love the low here, or I didn't love the low here. Or I'm sorry, here on Bitcoin, right? On Solana, I'll be honest, I would much rather, like, could we get a relief? I talked about this earlier. I'll just give a simple analysis here. If we hold above the PLC, get above the 786, we could get that relief up to this level here, which is sitting, which is sitting at about 170.54, 160.74. So, that's kind of the biggest level to the watch. Start bringing the value here at 786. We'll get the benefit of the 786 value area, well, first of all. I think this is more likely than this at this current moment, but I would prefer for big longs on Solana. Sure, you could have caught a stop here, but I would prefer to see these lower levels on Solana. Daily value area low and another daily sitting right here between about 131.79 and 124.76. So that's your key level of support to the downside. Key level to get above here would be the 786 level. So you're basically, regardless of all those intermediary levels, you're just within the range. You lose the value area high, you look to go to the POC, lose the POC, look to the value area high. So you look for those levels get expected. Daily breakdown, look at the trend here, no bullish divergence. Take a look at XRP. Down to the XRP. We drop some text. Let's see. What's the next TLC below the breaking down to Blake Smith? On what? Bitcoin? Bitcoin, yeah. In the low 80s. Let's see. Look at Sui. Let's take a look at Sui. Shout out to Izzy. Says LMD. Frankie, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Sheik. Said we don't like XRP here. Sorry. Shout out to Sheik. Wow, I feel like Solano is going to 60 lol, but this is why I am that trader because I said I feel instead of the bison. That's a great observation for sure. But guys, what we're looking here, some of these, right? Listen, this is very effective. After the retracement, into the area where you know that most likely, if we got the run down, get accepted into the 80% chance about. So you gotta move down to the POC 786. If that's what the goal, we're gonna look for the move down to the goal. This 786 and the goal down here, we're pretty thin levels, right? I've been saying for weeks now that I would prefer a drop down to this value area as well. There's the strongest, right? You have an 80-minute bullish divergence here, gross. 24-minute bullish divergence. So yeah, I mean the volume profiles are this is where you look for longs. This is where you look for shorts. And honestly, here, you get above the high, there's the naked, come up below the high, get stuck back in the range. Alright, next I can wait for price to go, EOC, EOC. After wait for price to go, market, go below, after the range, go to the sports, click up towards the EOC. So these levels are exactly the same. To be honest, the next time that I take a long term, Nickel coming, looking very similar on this hyper V as everything else. Very low P level support, today. A lot of people are looking at this EOC 250, 240. People are looking at these levels. I think that the whole good point for looking at these lows decided to take off the chart because if you look at this, like these lows, those are two companies, probably know the significance of this. I think that the previous lows were very complicated. So, you know, that's what's but key levels, value very low here, 214. If we hold it up at level, EOC could be likely to get rid of the 786. EOC up here, we'll label this. EOC, right here. Larger value very low. Yeah, there you go. Very low city. Value very low city. 214. Now, if we lose, if we break out of this range, I will say, is it over for XRP as far as the dump over? I don't know. I think we're not looking great. But beyond, like, XRP been moving 6 years. We saw all this dance, but I think we're going to daily. Yeah, I mean, if we can get that daily gold in, it would take that. Gain into a key level. Lower lows from the price action. Higher lows from the momentum wave. We strength back when we got after gas after another move up on XRP. Key level. Get those gold in. That'll be very nice. 16-hour gold in is printed. Again, I wouldn't say this is like ready to go forever. Who knows? But it would be very careful with a fixing situation right now. But yeah, you got gold in the door. But if we break the loop, we get XP on this side and 6 down. Let's see. Let's see, native fates and four markets manipulation. It'll dump again. Yes, Bitcoin doesn't really pick it well. Very much yeah, tell them to S. Oh, thank you. It says 1% risk and 1% loss is the way to make money, baby. Not you, bro. Can't agree more. Let's see, 87.4 on selling full board. Pie is sus. Something about it isn't right. Let's take a look at Pie. Or Pete. Let's take a look here. I keep spilling coffee everywhere. Let's see. Usually Mexican has good prices. Pick that spot. Alright, so let's see here.
I need a statue here. I just moved back into Beverly Hills. Savannah, you want to stand there 24/7? You have a live human.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at this stuff, and I think it's just graceful. And Google's being sued, Facebook's being sued, and many others have been sued. But we're still going before the government. EU. They don't treat us right. They don't treat us right as a country. So we're going to protect our companies. We have to protect our companies, so we're not going to have any companies left anymore. I also want to thank Apple for announcing they're going to invest $500 billion in our country. It's the biggest investment anybody's probably made to this day.
That's a lot of money.
Very quickly, and that's because of tariffs.
Shout out to Tim Apple.
The tariffs. And they feel very strongly about the country now. They wouldn't have done it without us. Without the Trump administration, they wouldn't have done it. But they feel very strongly about the direction of the country. The polls have shown that too. The polls are coming out showing the direction of the company is the best, of the country is the best. They've ever seen, actually. Best they've ever seen. But I just want to thank Tim Cook and Apple for the confidence. $500 billion. That's the biggest investment anyone has made in the short term.
And with our House Republicans, would not be working the budget.
You know what I want, and the Senate knows what I want. That building's very strong, having to do with tax. It's a tax with what's thinking all these companies do. Help it out.
The Senate? Yeah.
Everybody would do that. Well, you have the biggest tax increase ever.
That would be bad.
The Senate has a bill, and I'm looking at them both, and I'll make decisions. But I don't know where they are in the vote. I know the Senate's doing very well, and the House is doing very well. But each one of them has things that I like. So we'll see if we can come together.
Mr. President, could you clarify hopefully what the role with your expectations are with this email to federal employees? What do you think use that information for? And you see it's voluntary,
well, it's somewhat voluntary, but it's also, if you don't answer, I guess you get fired. What it really is, what it is two people exist. We have this massive government with millions of people, and nobody knows who's working for the government and who's not. So what they're doing is they're sending out a letter to everybody, and they're saying, what was the things you did last week? I guess they asked for 5. And if people are wondering, geez, I could tell you 5 things I did last week. I could tell you 5 things I did 6 weeks ago, right? If they're there and they're working, they're able to say they did 5 things during work.
That'd be easy to say, yeah.
They're working and they're with us and they have no further obligation. Sure. If they're not, it could be that there's no such person. It could be that the person's no longer working. They're no longer living in the address. They may be moved. Maybe they live in the country. And maybe the person doesn't exist. And we then take that person off the payroll. Save a lot of money.
That's the office space. It's fixed to play.
Essentially, there's a penalty to pay. Like,
yeah,
smart. Everybody speaks and they want to take this off the benefit. You know, saying the buck stops here. I could say the same thing, the buck stops here. No, we have to find out if people are getting paid and they're not working. And, they have a problem. Let's say they have another job.
I mean, he has the price on it, right?
It's a big problem.
It should.
For somebody else that's getting paid by the U.S. government. And that would mean that they're not allowed to be doing that. They're not allowed to be working for us and be working for somebody else. We're paying them a lot of money. We're paying them. So we'll see. That solves that problem. Most people aren't willing to get out. There's anger for the government and the because
Yeah, and it's not going to
extensions, but that was something we thought about all the time. That we're getting extensions, stuff like so. We have to make sure number one that we have people, number two that they're working, and number three they're working for us, not for another company.
or for China.
Coming on fire to be listening to this, but yeah, I hear that. I hear that he's coming on Friday. Certainly, it's okay with me if he'd like to, and he would like to sign it together with me, and I understand that's a big deal. So, yeah. And I think the American people, if you look at Poland, if you don't get money, you're throwing money, and it's stop next week. And it's a very big deal. It's people are bringing it up on the internet, people whatever, but it's rare and there's things. Look, with the big, big news of that is Ukraine and Russia fighting. A war the one that would have never happened if I was president. And it didn't happen before. People say, I didn't know that it didn't happen before. It would have never happened. Never happened when it was a situation and it spent money like nobody's ever seen. $350 billion. The other thing that we don't like is that Europe has spent $100 billion, we've spent $350 billion.
That's a lot.
Europe gets their money back because they spent it in the form of a loan.
I've heard this before.
And we just gave them. Whether it's 300 or 350, nobody can't even tell me the answer to that, but it means probably more than that. So what we're doing is now we're saying,
Bingo card.
We want to be secured, we want to get that money back. We're helping the country through a very, very big problem. A problem our broadband didn't get. They did. That's problem because they did. It did happen. So we have to figure it out. But the Americans not here today. Get that money back twice. That's what I was talking about. But need some form of peacekeeping. So something will be done that's going to be satisfactory to everybody. We need peacekeeping that's something that needs to start. But a form of peacekeeping that's acceptable. Go back to the but if there was, understood lots of equipment, the military equipment, and the right to fight originally the right to fight them. Ukraine, I will say, they're very brave and they're good soldiers, but without the United States and its money and its military equipment, this war would have been over in a very short period of time. In fact, I was the one that gave the javelins. You remember the javelins? That was me. That wasn't Obama. It wasn't Biden. It wasn't anybody else. It was me. And they wiped out a lot of tanks with those javelins. And the expression was that...
Are those like laws or something?
Obama gave sheets and I gave the javelins. That was a big deal at the time. It wiped out. That was the beginning when people said, wow, that's something.
Yeah, okay.
That was American equipment. Without American equipment, this war would have been over very quickly. And American money, too.
Yeah, but that's what one wants, like what's it? White African money, we find that, yeah. But they're actually, that's a little bit.
And maybe
died.
We're going to continue. But then when the Americans put up their money, the taxpayer money, and the president proves it, and getting our money back in some form. But it could go on for a while, or it could be settled quickly. I think it could be settled quickly. I spoke with President Bush. I think he wants to settle it. That's great. Once you get on the plan, what's happening now, great. I'm so peaceful with the killed. And understood, but especially on the battlefield, thousands a week have been killed. And we want to see
who got breaking earlier today announced that the WACA would not have any control over placing media in the seats. The briefing room, just want to get your thoughts on that. And also on your one, it's really, it's trending on X. People are talking about it.
Well, we're going to be now calling the shots.
You know, we won that legislature in City Gulf of America, which is a beautiful name. Most people agree. I don't know. You know, AP has been terrible, but I think they're radical left. I think they're third-rate reporters. I know the specific young lady that works on the account is terrible. And she's a radical left lunatic. They don't fit it. They're one. And number two, that nobody can do that. He's still not around. And if you look at that drawing, those lives, most of it is called American. And they don't see good numbers. So I'm getting tired of getting I'm getting teary-eyed, but I don't want you to say Trump broke down and started crying. No, how beautiful is that? Look at the shoreline. Look at that. That's the land. That's the shoreline. And that's the land. That's the time. Wow. The gas you want to stop is you don't want to. So it's Canada, yes, taking over Canada. Alberta is becoming our beautiful cherry 50%.
The fuck is that?
Much lower taxes that have the ultimate security. You know, they don't pay very much for security right now because they rely on us, which is really unfair to us. They make cars that we can make, and they send them back into the United States. They make the products. The
fuck is that?
The sending of oil and everything. We don't need their oil. We don't need their lumber. In fact, we're going to be freeing up, and Howard loved me to say, oh, everybody needs healthy, environmental. We're freeing up our forests. We're going to be able to take down trees. Right now, you know, we're so restricted environmentally. We isn't bringing it up with an emergency order. We have an emergency order. We're going to be bringing up our forests. We have more forests than almost anybody. Great lumber, great trees. We don't need anybody. We don't need you to ban it or anybody else. In fact, you have to put the slits, as they call them, the between areas of trees and it stops the fires. And frankly, California should have been doing that for years. For that fires, the way they're going. By the way, the water is flowing in California.
There's not going to be any more trees soon.
But the water is flowing. Do you have a picture of that? Hold it up. Get a picture of that. Get a picture of this, please. Uh-oh. Here we go. Did an skirmish in California. I can't believe we have to do that. But we opened up the water in California. The water was flowing into a place called the Pacific Ocean.
I've heard of that.
The Pacific Ocean is only a drop. But for us, it's more water than we can use in California. So I'll give you some photographs, but it's a beautiful sight. The water is flowing in California. Beautiful waterfalls.
The deltas somehow
beyond. And it flows down, and instead of getting routed into the Pacific Ocean, and this has been going on for 20s now, in order to take care of certain species of fish, which wasn't doing very well without water. So that's a big deal. It's like not reported, because for California, it's going to take care of farmers. It's going to weten up the land, and it's going to do it. They have curfews on water, where they have all sorts of blocks on water. You can open so much that we're going to put until just recently, they were going to put a person living in a house in Beverly Hills.
Oh man, this is amazing.
We're not going to have that problem anymore. Do you have a picture?
This is really something special, boys.
Oh, beautiful is that. Look at that beautiful water flowing.
Oh wow!
It's another means of transportation. Isn't that beautiful? Who would believe that? It's all water they could have had.
Wait, they got him a printout of his own
experiment. They said, why don't you do this? And they said environmental problem with clean water. If this water was in it, you would have those fires. With sprinklers, they make people put sprinklers in the ceiling of a home, and they had no water in them. With this, they would have had no water in them. They would have owned he would have had a whole different field down there. He probably wouldn't have had a fire, but if it wasn't small, would have been put out. If the fire engine's not working, California. So it's a beautiful canal that were built.
Simon, you know somebody maybe should.
So we did. They were empty. Concrete. They go to reshape or any pipe, pipe. And they take different forms, but they change. And then they rush down through the farm areas where the farmers could benefit and down to Los Angeles. And they're experiencing dumping every day. And now look at that. Keep going though. How much it is if you do that? Keep putting everybody together.
I essentially attacked California. Can you believe it? I attacked California. Let's go.
At the outset of your administration, sir, you committed to ending the weaponization of government, holding those accountable who participated in the weaponization of government.
Hold it. This is a good one. Is everybody listening? Deranged Jack Smith. We're going to call it the Deranged Jack Smith signing for bail.
One law firm that provided further legal services to the special counsel's office on the Jack Smith's new Christmas Huntington and Bourbon.
Is it a good news?
Review the security clearance and screening attorneys and employees at that firm who will be Jack Smith's team and will continue holding people who are responsible for the weaponization of government supporting it.
See, Gulf of America. We do this with other firms as time goes by. We're working with our system by we've been pro bono with the go to the project government stuff like that. Nobody knows about it more than me. And hopefully that will never happen. Probably I just targeted before
So you're going to get member part of that? That's great.
Politicians are for the Obama probe or you're death of that. So don't talk to me about talking. Yeah, by on your term, what do you expect that number to be? What would you like that number? Well, I could be wrong, but I can tell you, everybody knows I ran on downsizing government. I think the government better. I ran on that and making our country rich, and that's what's going to do. We're going to be doing something else that's going to be very, very good with it.
No.
Selling. Yeah, the green card, this will go because we're going to be putting the funds on that car and the $5 billion, and that's going to be the green card, it's going to be a big plus. It's going to be a rapid servicing kit. And the people will be coming into our country by buying this car. They'll be wealthy, and they'll be successful, and they'll be making all far. By the way,
that's big.
Never been done before, and everything like this. That's something that you're going to be putting out in the next, would you say 2 weeks out? You want to make it?
Is this the American?
It was really lending some money, but it was full of nonsense, make-believe, and fraud, and it was a way to get a green card that was low price. So the president said, rather than having this sort of ridiculous EB5